All right. So here we are again, doing some bee swarm simulator within Roblox. It is. Oh, let me get my sound from playing back at me. Sorry about that. So yeah, we're playing Roblox Bee Swarm Simulator today, and it's a live stream during the Beemas event. We've got 2 days, 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 44 seconds before the event concludes. Though this may be our last regularly scheduled live stream during the event. We've been doing a lot of the quests so far and are currently working on the Festive Fight finale, which I'll bring that up on the quest menu here. Collect 100 million white pollen. We did it. Collect 30 million pollen from the pine tree forest. Collect 30 million pollen from the dandelion field. Collect 10 million goo. Complete 5 of the polar bear quests. Check Mother Bear's gingerbread house 4 times. Now, we can't just look at it. We actually have to get credit for getting the gingerbread bears that come from it every 2 hours. Defeat 5 werewolves. Defeat 1 vicious bee, deliver 7 presents, and summon and defeat a level 8 snow bear. So, we have completed the majority of these quests. However, we still need to check the gingerbread house near Mother Bear in order to complete the quest. So, I'm going to head over there now, and we're going to see if we've gone far enough to complete the quest. We got to check inside the gingerbread house in 1 hour, 43 minutes, 28 seconds. So, we're probably going to do some other things during that 1 hour, nearly 2 hours, and we'll stream the whole thing. But that is the last thing we need to do for this particular portion of the Beemas quests. I hear that the prize for this particular quest is very good. So, let's see if we need to give an alert over on the Discord that we are live. Because it doesn't look like everybody is aware yet that we were here and playing. Now, we do have some folks already on the private server with us. Looks like Doom Ronnie is here. But I'm working in another window to get my Discord open so that I can let everybody know over there. Hash is here. Hey, what's up? We are doing a little bit more Bee Swarm today. The countdown is getting closer. I'm going to try to let everybody over on the Discord know that we're live, but while that's going on, I'm going to go ahead and catch a couple of daily, hourly style updates. See what's in the stocking here. An oil, a ticket. Not sure. What was the other? Like disappeared. Okay. Alright, let's go into the correct channel over on the Discord. Let everybody know what's happening. Stream notifications. That's where I let everybody know what's going on. And I think I'm going to go with the almost standard now. More bees! More bees! To let everybody know that we are doing more with the bees. Alright, Discord is now aware. Hash is going to be joining the game. Alright, if you don't remember the link for the private server, !private hive in the chat will cause Nightbot to give you instructions or a link on how to get there. So feel free to come on in. The water's fine. I'll go over and get my daily tickets. And then let's see about these fireflies over here, because I like chasing fireflies. Of course, these mantises are not going to make life easy. Wonder if I have a match game ready to go. Here we go. Kind of like the match game. A royal jelly and a ticket. A pineapple, well, 15 pineapples, and some gumdrops. Sunflower, and more gumdrops, so I can match the gumdrops. And we've got a royal jelly, which we can match. And with blueberries, which we don't have anything yet. That's a pineapple. We saw the pineapple earlier. Doomrani has been working hard at collecting pollen. Those are some pretty impressive totals you've got accrued for the day. Let's get some spiders while we're coming by. I do enjoy the Bomber Bee skill that picks up all the tokens that are popping around without having to pick them all up myself. Look at that. Little royal jelly there. Very nice. Royal jelly's pretty darn good, but they are also showing up pretty often. That's fine. Hey, we've got a werewolf. There was a little bit of consternation regarding how many werewolves were spawning for a while there. Ooh, gingerbread bear coming out of the werewolf. That is a very nice loot drop for that. Let's say hi to the mantises while we're over here then. Maybe we'll get something special from them as well. Oh, we've got a few items to get here. There it is. That Bomber Bee token is one of my favorites. Oh, hello, Obby player. How are you doing? Is it a nice Saturday where you're from? Run away, the scorpions are gonna get us. Hopefully the bees will handle the dangerous part. And those bomber tokens really are doing their work. So much so that I now have my coin scatter activating, because every time I hit those bomb tokens, if there's mark tokens to be had, the bomb tokens will see and grab them. So I don't necessarily always see where those mark tokens are, but my bomb tokens do it for me and helps me out. Alright, are we on pace to get any of this? We can boost a red field, but not sure what fields we really need to be doing yet. Oh, look at that. I can get some strawberries out of the dispenser, though. We'll come back in 4 hours for a little more of that. And that reminds me, I can get some blueberry tokens for the same approach. So I'll head on over that way. I think they are link tokens. Well, what happens is the exploding tokens get you all the tokens that you can get, which include the mark tokens that are needed to engage the coin scatter. So while they're not directly the kind of token you need, if there is a kind of token you need out there, they'll help you get it. Alright, I think I may have just gone the rounds. Though I may have missed the clover field, so I'll check that out. Yeah, let's get the clover field. I am fond, though, of the explosive tokens. Get these leaves, tickets hiding underneath. Alright. There may be some other quests I could work on while waiting for this particular quest to be able to be done. So, what other kinds of things do I have open? I'm going to go down to the bottom because those are my oldest quests, and we'll see how I can progress on those first. Because it might be nice to make progress on the oldest ones if they're close enough to being finished. So here I have Honeybee's Honey Wreath, and I need almost 100,000 honey tokens, and I have 31,000. That's still a lot, no matter how you slice it. So I think I'm going to let these honey tokens, which I just got one, kind of collect on their own while I'm doing anything else. But I think I'm going to let that go for now. I do got to make sure I keep picking up my coin scatter tokens, though, as that is a very specific part of that quest that I have not finished. And then honey gift tokens. I'm not sure if that's maybe the honey wreath. No, that's a different one. Those are 99. Well, we'll just grab all the tokens we see and see if it works out well for us. Scrolling up, we have Spirit Bear's Galentine's Shrine. We need to collect pollen from white pollen, specifically from the rose field, which is known for its red pollen. Let's head over there while we're thinking about things. Get a couple of these snowflakes, though, before I go. I didn't realize it's a snowstorm right now, which is the best time to gather snowflakes. There's quite a few accumulating here, so maybe we'll stick around during the snowstorm and then head over to the rose field. Let's see if we can make some progress on the white pollen that's needed there. Our ladybugs are already respawning here. They do respawn very quickly in this field relative to everything else that's around. And there goes those exploding coins cleaning up for us rather quickly. So just take a hop over to the rose field and we will begin making progress. There are some white flowers in here. I'll put a couple sprinklers in just to make sure that they don't dry out while we're taking all the pollen, which will help us continue to accumulate white pollen over here. But let's keep looking through the quests here. We're looking for any kind of pollen from the mushroom field. 150 million total, which is quite a lot. Let's see a little bit more. We got to defeat lots of ants and lots of mantises. We already defeated a couple of mantises while we were doing our initial warm-up, so we'll keep doing the rounds time to time, catching up on mantises. We have to collect honey tokens of any type for the honeybees honey hunt. Currently at a target of 8,000, though it goes up by about 500 every time you complete it. So that's just part of the course, what we're normally working on. And then if we scroll up a little more, we have the quest we were starting off looking at is the festive fight finale, which we are close to, but we just have to be patient in order to complete it. And then we go a little further, and we have Bubble Trouble. The stump field requires some pollinating, and the blue flower field also. Now, what I'm working on right now requires white pollen from the rose field, but it also requires white pollen from the blue flower field. So the blue flower field may be an excellent destination soon. I'm going to take a trip over to the wreath right now because I am just about full in my pollen backpack. When I admire the honey wreath, it'll automatically empty my backpack, give me some coins to pick up, and now suddenly all of that is honey for me. I got another half hour to go before I can do it again, but it was definitely worth doing right now. So I will keep at the rose field for now. And it looks like the rose field and the blue flower field are both priorities. We got to use a blue field booster a few more times to satisfy this quest. Also defeat a bunch of different things, use a portal a few times. So that one may not be a focus. That's Oh, there's even more. For the star journey, we need the bamboo field. Blue flower field is on that one too. So maybe we'll do the blue field booster and see if we get the blue flower field. And maybe move over to it if we do. Because that could make a difference for us if we use our boosts intelligently. The brown bear is looking for the cactus field, the sunflower field, and any kind of white pollen. So definitely still looking for white pollen. There goes the coin scatter again. So I need to pick up almost 10,000 coin scatter tokens. So this will make me some progress toward that particular quest. Donate 150 blueberries to the Wind Shrine. What quest is that a part of? Let's scroll up a little further. There we go. We've got to get white pollen again. Bamboo field, spider field, and some goo in general. Interesting. Here we need blue boost tokens. Those tokens are popping out of my blue bees occasionally, and I'm just grabbing them as we go. So we'll just keep making progress on that as we naturally do everything else. We need scorpions, spiders, and werewolves for polar bear. But those are all on timers right now, as we've already defeated the spawns for each of them. And that is our... Oh, and then the strawberry field, any kind of pollen. So we do have a few fields that could possibly benefit us. I'm going to try the blue booster, I think, and see if it gives us the blue flower field, or maybe the bamboo field. And if it gives us neither, then we may do a red field, hoping to get the rose field where we're just working. Fell a little bit down into the hole there. Here we go. Blue field booster, pine tree forest. Not quite what we were hoping for. So let's boost a red field. Let's see if it gives us a target destination. Because generalized blue is not quite what we're looking for pollen-wise right now. Nor the pine tree field in specific. Mushroom field does actually require a little bit of our attention. So we'll go ahead and move into the mushroom field for now, based on where the boost has landed. And I will scroll down to one of the quests that has an interest in the mushroom field, so that we can keep track of how far along we are. There it is. Mushroom measurement monotony. Because 150 million is a lot. And that could be monotonous, perhaps. So I see that they're having a little bit of fourth wall humor here. But as I recognize, the field is boosted, so we are going to make greater progress on it than if we were coming to it when it is not boosted. I could stack these boosts with some other items that I have. This is primarily red pollen, so let's go ahead and do a red extract. And we'll get 100% pollen by giving it a glitter on the field. And we'll use some enzymes so that we don't fill our bag up too quickly. And let's keep the quest open so that I can see how far along we are. Already at 69 million of 150, 70 million now. So, making progress. The boosts all stacked on top of each other, working together, are giving us the kind of progress that makes this a little less monotonous. Already at 71. So hopefully before these boosts run out, we're able to make some significant progress on this particular quest, which is all happening while we're kind of killing time before the gingerbread house is ready. Now I may have to run back to my hive a couple times to empty my pack, because it still seems to be filling quickly in spite of the use of enzymes. So I'm going to take a quick detour, empty it out. Looks like Smoke Bob has made it into the server. Welcome to the game. I believe their YouTube ID is active in the chat today already. It's good to have them along. Doom Ronnie's also active in the chat. Not sure if Obby Player will be coming, but it would be nice to have them play with us as well. Here we go, back to the mushroom field. 73 million already. I saw that I was at 71. Didn't even see the other 2 million, so it's climbing at a acceptable rate. Got some Beemas gifts, which I think I got out of order based on how the melody played. Let's zoom out a little bit so we can see what's going on. Now, if I keep grabbing my explosive tokens, I might not have to run around as much, because all the tokens will kind of pick themselves up for me. Though it does seem like some of the things that show up don't get picked up, like some of the snowflakes and other kinds of drops that come about. My Tabby Bee got 129 tokens worth of boost. Maxes out at 1,000, and I was very excited to get not only a Tabby Bee on a recent stream, but also was able to make it a gifted Tabby Bee through the acquisition of a Star Treat. One of the quests rewarded me with the Star Treat, and I chose the Tabby Bee to make it gifted. So being gifted is just sort of a super-powered version of the standard Tabby Bee. And the Tabby Bee is a popular event bee from a previous event. The Festive Bee is what the current event potentially provides, and my hope is that today we will be able to complete the quest that allows us to get the Festive Bee. If we're successful there, then I'm going to be quite satisfied with our progress on the event, and we'll always remember the event while having the Festive Bee present in my hive. But I believe that will be the result if we are able to get another gingerbread bear from the gingerbread house near Mother Bear. And last we looked, it was an hour and 45-minute wait. And it's only been about 20 minutes since we looked. So probably an hour and 20 minutes from now, we will have a little bit of success on that quest, so long as we stick to it and keep playing the game between now and then, as it accumulates playtime toward that goal. Hey there, K12. Welcome to the stream today. I hope that you're doing well. You know, I just looked over and we're now at 86 million pollen collected from the mushroom field. So we continue to make significant progress, but I also see that my backpack is once again getting fairly full. So I may need to take another trip. But it seems like each time I come back and with a fresh backpack, we can get more than 10 million pollen, which is very significant. I think some of the stuff in my backpack just instantly converted because of the coin action that is falling on the field. So might even be able to squeeze this out a little bit longer. Oh, we're over 5 million. We're in the red. I think that's an indication that I should take the trip back over and convert. I hope you're planning to join us, K12. We've got 3 slots open currently. They do tend to fill up and stay filled, so coming early is one strategy to ensure being part of the game. I am starting today a little bit earlier than I normally might. I've often started my streams around 3 p.m. Eastern, but I started closer to 2 p.m. Eastern. Part of that is my excitement about this particular stream, but some of it just has to do with my availability being what it is for today. Sometimes life is busy, and I'm not able to start until the last definable moment. Awesome to hear, K12. I'm glad you plan to join. Alright, back at it in the mushroom field. It's at 91 million, so we're almost 2/3 through our progress here. It looks like we're about halfway through the mushroom field's boosted time. The red extract will run out. I think we have already lost the effects of glitter. So that may impact our progress as well. And K12 assures us they have made it in. I don't see that you have claimed a hive yet, but I do see that you've made it to the spawn area. So, good work. Still a couple more slots, though, available for anyone who would like to participate. Now, I have 246 million pollen saved. I do not know how much pollen is needed to expand my hive, but I do know that recently I had almost 900 million cost to get my most recent hive expansion slot, which put me at 40 hive slots. And when I did that, I filled it up with a basic bee, used a star jelly, and turned that basic bee basically into a gifted bomber bee. At this point, I now have, because of how everything fell into place, 4 gifted bomber bees, and my bomb tokens come to me frequently. Now, if I do need to sacrifice something to get a better bee, I will keep those options in mind. You lost your petal wand. You may need to go back to the petal store and act like you're purchasing it, but that will simply give it to you as an equip. I don't believe you can actually steal equipment in this game. It's not that kind of game. Welcome to the chat, Aqui. Good to see you. Alright, so when the red extract and enzymes run out, I might take a break from doing the mushroom field. And as I think about it, I believe there are star amulets available. And I have enough to purchase the next tier of available star amulet that I have not utilized yet. So I might be able to upgrade my star amulet with the amount of honey I have saved. Alright, I think, again, we're over that 5 million threshold, so I'll go ahead and convert my honey. It's a joke. People say it's not actually stolen. It's a glitch. I see. I don't have a petal wand yet, so I'm not familiar with the reference. But if it's funny, then good for you. All right, how far did we go? We made it up to 100 million, apologies. So that's 2/3 of the mushroom goal. So not bad for a day's work. Now I'm going to try to make my way to the star store, or at least the store where one buys star amulets. I'm not quite sure what it's really called, but this particular cannon I find is my best route. We have the ability to claim 20 royal jellies because I have 20 gifted bees now. And we get the 10 spot. I have already gotten a silver star amulet, which is right here. And then I can get different types of gifted bees. So not just having 20, but I need to have different types of gifted bees, so I'm not actually qualified to get a better one yet. Let's see what the star amulet we have is. 1.5 capacity, 6 pollen, plus 2 bee ability rate, plus 2 crit chance. What would happen if I buy another one? Do we get a chance to compare? Okay, they're both 1.5 capacity, slightly better crit chance, a convert rate, and an instant conversion sound very appealing for what I'm going through. So even though it might be less overall pollen, I think the conversion's actually going to help me not have to keep going back to my hive as often. So I'm going to go with the conversion rate for now. If the flower of the petal wand hits your bees, it converts some of your pollen into honey. That's a pretty exciting ability. I know that it cost quite a bit to get the petal wand. I'm aware that Island's got an update. For the next 2 days, 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 32 seconds, I am focusing on Bee Swarm Simulator. Now, typically, on Mondays, I would stream Islands over on Twitch. But I have actually, as of yesterday, removed all of my scheduled streams from Twitch in the interest that I'm going to take my Roblox activity from Twitch and move it over as much as possible onto YouTube. So I may keep doing Islands on Mondays, but the platform would change, or I may change Monday as the designated Islands day to a different day of the week and continue streaming on Twitch on Mondays. I still need to get the schedule laid out. So right now, I am uncertain when the next Island stream will be, but I do look forward to it being soon. But I also understand that it will be after the conclusion of the Bee Swarm event. It is 1.5 billion honey in order to get a petal wand. I have 200 million saved right now, which is a significant portion of the way there, but not enough to actually afford one. But I have found that streaming Roblox on YouTube is a bit more to my liking than streaming Roblox on Twitch. So I am likely to use YouTube as my primary streaming platform for Roblox activities. There are other games, though, that I prefer to stream on Twitch, and I will continue to stream those games on Twitch moving forward. So I will remain the Twitch streamer that people know, but my Roblox activities there may come down a little bit so that YouTube can be my primary focus when it comes to Roblox. There is a lot of requirements on the ingredients that go into the petal wand that are very difficult to obtain, because the ingredients are not only difficult to get, but the amounts of each of them that is needed is quite burdensome. So being able to accomplish the accumulation of those ingredients is a bit of a feat. I think maybe we could go take a look at the petal wand and just see how impressive those requirements are. So I do believe my channel has made it up to 106 subscribers. I thought that when I got to 100 subscribers, I would be able to secure a very easy to remember web address for the YouTube site. But every day I log in to see if the opportunity to make that adjustment is available, and it is not. So I'm unsure what I may be lacking to secure the really helpful web address, but I'll keep growing the channel in the meantime without it, and hopefully when it becomes available, it'll be a very exciting time. You need to get 6 glues in general to get a gummy mask, or is today your deadline? So if I open the shop, we do see that there's a petal wand. 25 glitters is difficult to accumulate. But 10 star jellies is a lot. And a spirit petal doesn't sound like it's very easy at all to get. I wonder how one even gets a spirit petal at all. But also 75 enzymes. Seems like it's rather prohibitive given that I'm holding 29 right now and feel like I have a lot. So, seem like they can be a real challenge to save up. And then obviously when you're saving them up, you're not benefiting from getting to use them regularly. So that can be even more frustrating. I'd like to double check our progress on the gingerbread house. We have an hour and 10 minutes roughly before we're ready to go. I'll ride out the honey storm over here in the sunflower field. Since the coins do not spawn in between fields, sometimes it's most effective to just stay in the field when the honey storm hits. Pick up the remainders. And the mushroom field, where we've been doing a lot of work, now has a sprout to reward us for our labors. I'm not sure if that showed up during the honey storm, or if one of our server mates made the supportive gesture of dropping that in there on the sly. Though I don't recall seeing an alert that so-and-so had planted a sprout. So I have a feeling that this is just the server being kind to us. Stick bug challenge is something we could work on today. Since the mushroom group is not super necessary, I can be part of that. It's in the sunflower field, but I really would prefer to finish up the sprout that's happening. What's interesting is you just started the stick bug challenge, but then came over to wrap up the sprout instead of doing it in the other order, which might have been a little bit more strategically well informed. Since there is a time limit on the stick bug. Alright, so the stick bug has moved to the clover field, but it looks like we're still working on the results of the sprout instead. And someone has planted a sprout, even though the stick bug challenge is happening. So I have a feeling that the timing of the stick bug challenge was not ideal. And now we're having a sprout party instead of doing the stick bug challenge. I'd recommend that we stop dropping sprouts and focus on completion on the stick bug, folks. Because it's somewhat wasteful of the stick bug and somewhat wasteful of the sprouts. Pick up some of these gumdrops to help me in my other pursuits that we haven't even talked about on the stream yet. But hopefully we'll be done dropping sprouts here as soon as possible, as best to work on the stick bug, which it doesn't seem to be seeing any action over in the clover field. It's now headed to the bamboo field, so someone has done the work. They'll have a good score. Alright, so now that the sprouts seem to be calming down, I'm up to 114 million. I'm gonna go work on the stick bug. Hello, VZX. We have moved on to the pineapple patch already. So here we go. Oh, it's gonna get busy in here. Where are those explosive tokens that I always seem to be dropping? I could really use those at times like this. Here's one. Did not seem to activate though. Must have been too faded to make an impact. Alright, we are still in the pineapple patch. Battling the stick bug while we wait for the gingerbread house to be cooled down and ready to complete a quest for us. We've got about an hour of side questing to do. In general, I would like to continue strengthening my hive and beekeeper such that the next quest that comes up, we may be even better prepared to succeed at. I have a Mitch egg. I don't know what I'm going to use it. Are you talking about a mythic egg, perhaps? And you're not sure what you want to do with it? Uh-oh. That was the end of that run. Bamboo Field is next, so we will journey there as we become rejuvenated. Everybody likes to stand on the stairs, but I don't. I like to make the most of the field. Well, you know, you can use your mythic egg to either fill an empty slot or to upgrade a potential egg you already have, or a bee you already have, I'm sorry. Because if you use an egg over an existing bee, it'll simply change that bee out for the results of whatever the egg would make. So your mythic egg could turn a bee that you're not as fond of into perhaps a mythic bee that you might like more. I don't know if a mythic egg is actually a key ingredient in the making of any of the other items in the game. I know there's a lot of things that you can make out of a lot of things. I'd have to imagine that anything that requires the use of a mythic egg would have some very excellent results. There's a blueberry token. I need to pick some of those up. So we're still battling in the bamboo field, but it looks like the battle is not as voracious as it sometimes gets. So mythic egg is better than a gifted diamond egg. That's an interesting assertion. A gifted diamond egg, one would say, is a pretty valuable egg. But folks would also say that a mythic egg is quite valuable too. Okay, but what bee I'm going to use it on, because I don't have an entry slot. It costs $2.5 billion for an entry slot. Well, I suppose it comes down to what bees you have that you are willing to part with. And if not, then you may be on the quest to saving up $2.5 billion honey. But if you have duplicate bees, or bees that are not quite to your liking, those would be obviously bees to consider using your mythic egg on. I have 4 gifted bomber bees, and I have recently discovered that I need to have gifted bee types more than necessarily lots of specific gifted bees. I think that 3 gifted bomber bees is still pretty good. So if I have to sacrifice a bee out of my own hive, I am likely to select one of my 4 gifted bomber bees. I probably have used the code already. Many of the codes that are out there I have already input. The trouble that happens is people say, hey, put this code in, and then it doesn't have anything to do with what I'm actually working on, and then the codes get a little bit wasted. The other day someone had me use a code and it turned out to give me some excellent boosts in the pepper field, but I really had no quest need to be in pepper field at the time. So I did actually go to the pepper field and ride the boost, but it wasn't exactly my preference. and many of the code redemptions have gone that way. So at this point, I am not going to put in any more codes, even if I've already used them or not, until I know exactly what the results of the codes are and determine if it is suited to what I'm trying to accomplish. So my question is, what does the code Winter's End do? Winter's End sounds like a springtime kind of reference, and that could be very pollen-oriented or flower sprouting, which could definitely be some exciting things within the game. But I really don't know with any specifics what kind of results one would get from that kind of code. It's a new code. Ah. But what does it do? Does anyone know? Man, I really have trouble defeating this particular stick bug over in the bamboo field. Winter's End gets a lot of things. Well, that's not very specific, is it? It gives market boost on spider and pine tree weather clock. A gingerbread bear, a royal jelly. Okay. So, if I'm looking to have positive results in the spider or pine tree fields, that would be a great time to use it. But if the spider and pine tree fields are not relevant to my my questing goals, then I might want to hold off on it. Time is up, and I made it to 774,000, even though I spent a significant portion of the beginning of that trying to clean up sprouts in the mushroom field. Microconverter and tickets. An electric candle. Oh. I think it's going pretty well, Danilo. Right now I am one step away from accomplishing the festive fight finale, and I believe will be awarded with a festive bee opportunity. And all I need to do is wait until the gingerbread house is ready on a 2-hour rotating basis to give me one more gingerbread bear. Last we looked, it was an hour and 10-minute wait in order for this to happen. But I'll check again right now. 58 minutes. So it's been about 12 minutes since we looked. So in the meantime, I have been just trying to be productive. The mushroom field is an area that we were grinding because we have a goal of 150 million pollen gained, and we ran our red booster and it landed on the mushroom field, so that was an opportunity. But now I believe the mushroom field is not quite so boosted, and I think that it might be appealing to utilize the mountaintop booster. Let's see if that sends us to a good field. You're saving up for a petal. Seems like it could be a long time to save, but hopefully if you accomplish it, you feel quite fulfilled in it. I know everyone who has gotten a petal wand has celebrated their accomplishment, so it seems like it's a worthwhile achievement. Windy Bee in the 25 zone. Well, I'm heading that way anyway, so let's see if I can go participate in the Windy Bee, as I know cloud vials are a thing, and while I don't quite need them desperately right now, I know from many times of needing them that I need to take the opportunity while it stands. So, thank you for the alert. And I am no longer in the 25 zone, as the Windy Bee has decided that my time there is done. I did not have the opportunity to utilize the boost that is up there either, which is part of my current plan. And I think that by the time I get there, the Windy Bee will have moved on. Alright. I am back. I will stand in places that if it blows me away, it will push me into a less obscure place. Are your friends full? Yes. My Roblox friend list is full. However, I do have follow joins enabled. So anyone who follows my Roblox handle should be able to join games so long as they are playing on PC. Going to the 35 zone. We've got a vicious bee in the pepper patch. Alright, I think it's time to activate the field boost. Cloverfield is not one of my targeted fields. I think I'm going to hold off on the redemption until I get this festive quest completed, because I may need to use it to do whatever comes next. Stubborn Bee has just hit level 9. Very nice. I am fond of the feast. Oh, I've got a honey wreath ready to go, so once my backpack seems full, I'll go work on that. My in-game name is QuietKwit, just like my YouTube. I try to keep my name as QuietKwit wherever I go to make it easier to know who I am. Do you have a question, Aqui? For some reason, us mods have to... I am unsure why certain users have the necessity to show each individual message. But if you're seeing those kinds of messages, if you could go ahead and show any message that is supportive of the community and fits within the guidelines, just go ahead and show it. If you're unsure if a message is suitable, just go ahead and let it remain hidden, because YouTube has flagged it for some reason, and YouTube's algorithm is one that I have a bit of trust in. Alright, so I've lost track of everything that's going on. I see that the mushroom field seems boosted, even though I don't actually see a boost. And the clover field is really where the boost seems to be. So maybe I should just go to the clover field and benefit from the boost while it's happening. So the server that I am using is accessible through !private hive. It is my private server that I pay regular Roblox to keep going. So it currently is full, unfortunately. So those who are waiting to play with us will just have to wait until there's a little bit of room on the server. Anybody who is in the game, though, I would recommend, if you're going to be AFK, to drop out and make room for those who are waiting, because it is the polite thing to do. What are you saving up for? I'm actually not saving up for anything right now. I'm just waiting for the gingerbread bear to be ready so that I can get my festive bee. I may end up saving for the honey belt, but there are ingredients necessary for the honey belt, just like with the petal wand, that make it a little bit tricky to attain. So what I'm hoping for is to just keep racking up resources, going through quests as I do, so that when the time is right, I have everything I need as quickly and readily as possible. I know I've got a wreath I can use to instantly convert my backpack right now. Can we do a level 6 snow bear? I'd like to do a level 6 snow bear. I'm not sure where you're going with that, Danilo. That was an example of a message I probably would not have unhidden. Alright, we got a level 6 snow bear. I would advise everyone else not to summon their snow bear until level 6 snow bear is completed. It is etiquette to let a snow bear complete before spawning another one, as having multiple snow bears going at the same time is very ineffective for all snow bears involved, and we all want everybody to have as much progress on their own snow bears as possible. So we help the first, maybe even take a breather to recover, and then we work on the next. But it looks like this level 6 snow bear is a success. So congratulations, Charmanding. The next time you have a snow bear, I believe it'll be level 7. Hopefully that's good news for you and not scary. Mondo in 2 minutes. I'm broadcasting from the United States. I know that I have viewers from around the world, so if my accent sounds strange to you, that would explain some of it. We have a level 2 snow bear that just went bye-bye, so I'm not sure who spawned it, but hopefully you are pleased with the results. Mondo in 1 minute. We got this countdown going. Alright, I'm going to head myself over toward the red cannon so that I am ready to help with the Mondo. Feel free to subscribe to the channel for future installments. There are going to be more than just Bee Swarm installments. So fans of Roblox will get a nice diversity of opportunities. You're from Sweden. Ah, I did not realize that. XZX, or VZX, I'm sorry. The wealth clock is so close, yet so far away. And there are no coins over near it during a honey storm, so let's get into a field. Eeny, meeny, jelly, beanie, jumping round. There we go. Oh man, there's even more coins scattering because of my own coin production, so it's a very coiny time in the boosted clover field before I get to go help with Mondo. Sorry, I fell off the edge and it has turned into a much longer sidetrack than I would have expected. Your English is not very good, you claim, but you seem to have a decent enough understanding of what we're talking about, and I think that your ability to express yourself in the chat is just fine. Also, practice can make perfect, so if you're here to help your English get better, that's fine with me. Frost Toast. That's a fun name. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with it. I apologize if we've met and I just don't remember you as clearly as I'd like to. But welcome to the stream. Oh, do we have a Windy Bee and a Mondo going on at the same time? Do we have multiple Windy Bees? This is a little bit crazy, folks. This is kind of out of control. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little scary. Mondo and a couple Windy Bees. I mean, why not just have a Vicious Bee in here at the same time? Somebody just planted a huge sprout. This is a thing. Like, see it or if it didn't happen. Like, I don't think it's 4 Windy Bees. I think they're spawning extra clouds. Also, I think some of the Windy Bees have moved on. But that 28 million sprout has had some significant dent put into it. So somebody is a heavy hitter over here, and I'm not quite sure yet, but something is afoot at the Circle K, as they might say in the land of Bill and Ted. you should have more subs. Well, if you're interested in helping me remedy that, feel free to become a subscriber yourself. I know that I am only really a few weeks into my streaming activities on YouTube, and we've seen some pretty good growth on the channel so far, and I hope to continue it. I also am reorganizing my schedule so that I can put a little bit more time and focus into the YouTube streaming, given how well it has gone. Well, thank you, Frost. I appreciate your support, and I'm sure you will get to be an early joiner on what I hope to be a later success story. You'll be able to say that you were there back when, long before things blew up. I have all intents of keeping the YouTube a game-related channel, but that's not just video games, board games, tabletop games, things like that. But in the near term, I've been doing a lot of Roblox playing, and I'd like to get some of my Roblox play and Roblox streaming kind of focused into the YouTube area. So my first stream ever on YouTube was Roblox Islands, and my second stream ever was Roblox Bubblegum Simulator. And my third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh have all been Bee Swarm Simulator during this particular Beemas event, which ends in a couple of days, if you look at the clock. But after that, there are a variety of games that I like to play. I know on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, I will be doing a stream of Theme Park Tycoon 2, as I have had some trouble streaming it on the Twitch platform that I used not to have. My hope is that it will stream better on YouTube, as Theme Park Tycoon 2 in Roblox is one of my favorite games, and one of the earliest games that I really liked. Onit spawned 4 Windy Bees. Oh, we're going to blame Onit? When in doubt, blame it on the game creator? Or is this a quest that someone had done with the actual in-game avatar of Onit? The server is always full. That is one of the challenges in the games that have somewhat small server counts. So as we move into other games, you'll notice that Theme Park Tycoon 2 has the same limit of 6 people in the server. When I do Islands, you'll notice that the server has room for 15 players. So those streams sometimes can be more fun for us to play together because we can have more people in the server at once. But there are other games such as Bloxburg, and that have fairly large server limits that we will find ourselves playing in as well. The Windy Bee is fleeing. All 4 of them are fleeing, in fact, so they definitely do fit the theory that Onit sent them all at the same time, because they came and they went all together. Stream Raiders is an activity that I only pair with my Twitch streams, because Stream Raiders utilizes your Twitch login. So I think it would be unfair to YouTube users to need to make a Twitch account in order to fully enjoy a stream. So I will keep my Stream Raider activity only on the Twitch platform, but I will continue streaming on Twitch so that fans of Stream Raiders and all the other games we do over there will continue to enjoy themselves. Family of Windy Bees. Mama Windy, Papa Windy, Baby Windy, Teenage Windy, all coming together, having a Windy family. My backpack is once again pretty full. I kind of think maybe I should do a round of ants, because there's a quest in here that requires probably several battles with ants. Like 200 flying ants is going to take a few run-throughs at my rate of productivity in the ant battles. So I think maybe I'm going to do an ant battle next here. Frost Toast has made it in. Very good. We're full, but you must have grabbed one of the vacated spots. So congratulations. Oh, you know what? I think my wealth clock is ready. So before I go do ants, let's see if I can do a round of hourly claims. Absolutely, I'm not going to be able to get those festive gifts. They appeared in midair, and that's usually the hardest things to grab. So here we go, and the wealth clock. Ah, yes. Pollen by 1%. But also some tickets and progress toward getting an even bigger bonus in an hour. So I didn't know about the wealth clock until a few streams ago when a viewer was like, why aren't you using the wealth clock? And I'm like, what do you mean? And then I was like, why am I not using the wealth clock? This thing's amazing. So since I declared ants, it looks like someone has decided to do ants. So I'll come back a little later. Tried to make videos on Roblox, but then I was going to make a video on me killing Stump Snail. The screen turned green and the recording stopped. So you succeeded at killing the Stump Snail, but were not able to catch the video evidence of your achievement. I could imagine that would be extremely frustrating because defeating the Stump Snail is a very big deal. Having the video evidence of doing so, I'm sure, would be a great trophy of such an achievement. I have not defeated the Stump Snail. I'm actually currently heading over to the Stump Snail because I thought it would be a great example to, support our discussion. So I have currently 40 bees. I don't feel like I am too underestablished in the game. I wouldn't call myself, high-end masterful or anything like that. But I've gotten some things, to make progress. And my Stump Snail still is over 29 million hit points. And I have never defeated it. And as I'm here, it's not really seeing a significant dent. So it is it's not just an achievement of potency, but also duration. You really need to work hard to be at the Stump Snail. Now, I know that some people use strategies that I myself don't employ, but for me, if I'm playing the game, or in the game, I'm playing the game. I don't AFK, I don't auto-farm, I don't auto-click, or any of those kinds of techniques. If there's happening things in the game, I'm playing it. So, right now, we are basically killing time for the Mother Bear, or Gingerbread Bear house, to allow us to complete our most significant quest. And we're just kind of doing whatever else suits in the meantime because I'm playing. I could very easily figure out a way to make it auto-click and not time out and, come back and have the game accomplished in some ways without me. But that's not my style of gameplay. I play games for the enjoyment of playing them. So, for example, we've got a guiding star over in Spider. Not sure who got that thing going, but just a heads up for everybody that we have a guiding star. I think that I may drop some sprinklers into this field. I was gonna look around for the fireflies, but I think maybe let's get some white pollen while we're over here, because I know that I have some quest imperatives for it, and I think I have even some interest in the spider field. I'm not sure, and I know that I was gonna do an ant battle, but this is a very fair way to kill time for an ant battle, seeing that I have a need for some werewolf activity and some scorpions. White pollen. I need 50 million white pollen. I also need 30 million pollen from the spider field. Excellent. So I did remember correctly that this is fully on par with one of my quests, the QR quest, which I can't remember who gives the QR quest, but I think it's one of the main bears. Been AFK for 4 weeks, and it was the first time that it had stopped. See, that's a lot. I've probably spent a minute or two AFK because I needed to take a bathroom break. But in general, I'm not an AFK type player. And that goes for most games. I don't AFK grind most things. And I know Roblox has a lot of, be in game in order to get benefits. So there are AFK players in Roblox on almost any of the different games that come up. Just not my style. I don't stop people from doing that, but I encourage people to take an active role in playing the game. Because if you're not enjoying the game enough to play it, it may not be the right choice of game. And since you can only play one Roblox game at a time, my recommendation is find that Roblox game that's right for you. Find the Roblox game you like to play, even at the grindy times. This is what I would call a heavy grinding kind of game. There's a lot of grinding that goes on in this game, but I enjoy it. I love the numbers bouncing, the colors, the music is even fun. 20 more stingers to get a vicious bee. You know, I think I need just a handful of stingers myself in order to get a vicious bee. I'm at 246 stingers, and I believe 250 is the goal, just like this thing says right here. So I'm close. But they say close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Let's keep our white pollen spider field tickers both open. Frederisk has just gotten the master badge in the spider field. Congratulations. Someone would like to summon a snow bear. I think as long as you are willing to summon it, I am willing to do battle. Just please no one else summon a snow bear because we have one on the way. I believe a level 6 is what was announced, which I think we can handle. I think we can do this. As a team, we can handle this challenge because teamwork makes the stream work, folks. Uh-oh, we're frozen. We're frozen as a team. Okay, that's maybe not the best thing. Uh-oh. Oh, man, he really was, like, leading me into that. Like, I'm running along, and he, like, calculated the arc and had that thing landing right where I was going to go. And then I pulled up short so that he couldn't get me. Oh, did we do it? Did we defeat the level 6 snow bear? I think we did. Good job, everybody. Stick bug will spawn within 10 minutes, give or take. Sometime in the next 10 minutes, a stick bug will happen. You know, the last time it said 10 minutes, it turned into like 20. I don't know if like the stick bug is taking the bus or a train or a plane, and there's like, you know, a little bit of, you know, delay and lag going on with its travel plans. Perhaps bad weather, but it seems like whenever, instead of it instantly spawning, it gives this "it's coming soon" type of warning. It seems to take a little bit longer than you would expect. And not just like on a feels like basis, like look at the clock. It's been like 12 minutes already. Didn't it say 10? Can you do your snow bear? Well, if it's a level 25 snow bear, I don't think I can handle it. But if it's under 10, I think we've got a shot at it. What level snow bear is that? 7? Okay, I think we can do this. I think we got this. It'll be a little harder than the last one, but I think we were pretty successful last time. Let's keep it together. Anybody who's on the server, come on by and help out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I was going to get the frozen trample combination. That's a brutal one. He freezes you and then steps all over your head. Does not work out. Oh, I'm frozen twice. Let it go. Let it go. Alright, he is hiding in the corner, and he better, because look at that. His health is dropping almost as fast as his timer. Uh-oh, he's going to step on me. I know it. I am fearful. I'm afraid of Snow Bear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't know if we have this. He melted. We came close, but not close enough. Thank you for all who tried. Alright, I'm seeing this scorpion-werewolf combination, and I don't want that to slow me down, so I am going to take a little break here and go check out for werewolf. You're 13. I don't know if I can handle a level 13 snow bear. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to actually make a dent on it. I'm leaving the field, so if anybody else is up for it, go for it. I may circle back here in a moment. I just want to grab my scorpions and werewolf while the countdowns are favorable. Actually, Actually, I might also put my pollen away because I have a feeling a 13 level snow bear is going to put me back at my hive with no pollen in my pocket, you know what I mean? Just my luck, stick bug will spawn while I'm coming by. I'm not sure if the wreath is ready for me. It's not. So let's do this the slow way. Hey, we got an extra spot on the server if anybody wants to join. Guess what just happened? It said Windy Gang spawned a debug sprout. I didn't even see that, but I went up to Mondo and saw 4 Windy and debug sprout. I got a screenshot though. So a debug sprout. That's interesting, Bev Johnson. Were you in the server when we were having that 4 Windy Bee experience, or is that something you had separately? And this is an occurrence that's kind of happening all around the server. I have a feeling that whoever was in the ant battle has ended their ant battle. And I may end up going back there. Yeah, looks like we're done in the spider. Okay, I'm going to do the ant battle, since it looks like we're taking a break from Spider Field. In a different server. See, we had that happen here. If you watched some of the playback, you'll notice that, you know, we actually had 4 Windy Bees up in the Mondo, and then a crazy looking sprout, but we didn't get the message about the debug situation. We just suddenly were fighting Mondo Chick, and there were four Windy Bees there with us as well, so it was a little bit challenging. I don't think I'm actually going to defeat my ant battle goals. I just hope to make progress against them. Also, I'm full on ant tickets, so I might as well make a little bit of room that I can claim more. What's nice about having 4 gifted bomber bees is that these explosion tokens make it so that I don't have to run to too many dangerous places very often and pick up all my tokens. With all the fire and lawnmowers and ants everywhere I'm going, it's nice to have the option of avoiding the danger. It's also, though, still lag is dangerous. Lag spikes can really end a good ant run in a moment. Your internet died for a bit, but you made it back into the server. Well, good. We've had some full server scenarios, so it's good that you were able to find your way back in. There we go. Another bomb token doing the work it's meant to do. Ooh, there's so much going on. So much to see. Oh man, I'm pretty low on health here, and I'm only halfway through. I have a feeling yep. I was feeling like that was going to happen. I am keeping the old one. But we made a little bit of progress. I'm going to check the ant quests real quick. We're probably not complete on them. Here we go. Still a lot of flying ants, rhino beetles, all kinds of stuff left to do. We got an epic sprout somewhere. Where might that be? Quickest way to find is probably the red cannon. Oh, it's just a regular sprout. It's not an epic. Okay. Another sprout got planted. Are we over in Pine then? Is that where this is going down? Yes, it is. I got some mantises to eat and kill, so we'll get those. Ooh, I got a royal jelly. You guys are done dropping sprouts now that I showed up? Is that how it works? Yeah, this isn't really the field for accomplishing most of my goals. Oh man, we got some jelly bean action going on over here. Grab some of that. Thank yous. Alright, where can we focus while killing time? I could just use the portal a bunch of times so that my blue portal usage goes up. 100 billion from ×3 in the pine tree. No guiding star. That's a lot. Oh, my blueberry tokens are starting to go where they need to. Alright, let's round up some blue beetles. Or rhino beetles, I mean. Because apparently I need to get a couple hundred of them, and here they are. I mean, I guess if I'm on a rhino beetle hunt, let's head over to Clover. Get another one here. There's a gumdrop. I need those. If I can get 2,500 gumdrops, I hear I can get a gummy bee. And from everything I hear about gummy bees, they're pretty good. Maybe I can get another blue beetle over here. I call them blue beetles because they're blue and they are in blue fields. And they're not the king beetle. Oh, we're stick bugging again, huh? Alright. Challenge accepted. Not a bad way to kill time. That's ready. Sunflower field. No one's going over? Let's go into the clover. Okay. $8,000 score already. Going to the sunflower field. And the para team flying across the map. We'll just check on what our wait time is. 22 minutes until awesomeness. Or at least that's my anticipation. I anticipate it's going to be awesome. Let's get a scroll out so we can see a better view of what's happening here. So many bubbles. Not quite bubble wrap amounts of bubbles, but definitely a lot. He's moving on, and there are some loots to get. Strawberry field is nearby. Here we go. Look at all them ladybugs. Nobody's been in the strawberry field for a few minutes. All them ladybugs are popping up. Bamboo. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think I might have gotten that gumdrop. feel like I should keep my gumdrops where I can see them. 2362. Target of 2500. We're getting there. We're getting close. I'll close that up again now that I have it on the hot bar. I'm covered in twigs! A sprout has appeared. Uh-oh. Pineapple now. Oh, look at all the jelly beans, though. There we go. Oh, man, I thought I had that gumdrop. It looks as though I did not get it. Got that one, though. Yoinks. Got another one. Racking up these gumdrops. I think Stickbug drops a decent amount of gumdrops, all considered. So doing all these Stickbug challenges might be why I have so many gumdrops already. Oh, don't run into the spinning lasers. Nobody wants to run into spinning lasers. Except for maybe cats chasing the laser pointer. I did it again. Alright, this guy's almost ready to move to a no field, so let's just keep it together. Oh no, this is not ideal. Maybe I'll do a memory match while I heal up here. Oh, no time. Okay. Oh, we're mountain topping. That's why everybody's going over there. Okay, let's do this the right way. Alright, so this would be a bad time for Mondo Chick to just jump out with 4 Windy Bees. Just saying. Lack of health sometimes causes trouble. Oh, so many wood nymphs. Stick nymphs, I should say, not wood nymphs. Now, could you call them dryads? I mean, I suppose dryads are more of a river situation. Oh no, that's a naiad. I guess stick nymph is what we'll stick with. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So close to, yeah, there it is. Score 811. Ooh. I'm having some decent success this time. I don't think I've had scores like this before. I see what you did there. Ah, nice. I got the floating gumdrops. Don't run into the lasers. Come on, what am I going to learn? Lasers just tear things up, like me. It's like sharks with laser beams on their foreheads. So many tokens. You know, I'll put a couple sprinklers here. Maybe they'll cool down those lasers. And the horde of stick nymphs, or whatever they are, seems to sometimes ignore me, but sometimes it all just decides, hey, that's the direction we're going to go. Still racking up the gumdrops, though, proactively. Stick nymphs is what I will stick with. Tenacious D almost named their band Sticky Fourth Letter. That is the band that Jack Black is a member of. He's a famous actor. So I was looking at Twitch watch parties last night, and they're nowhere near as cool as what I thought they were going to be. So you have to have Twitch or Prime Gaming, which is from the Amazon Prime suite of things, in order to either be a viewer or a host. So it really narrows down the amount of people who can really be involved in it. I mean, it makes sense because all of the stuff being watched is, proprietary to those who are members of it, and you get to just kind of watch together. But I thought it was going to be a little bit, I don't know, wider than that. It just turns out not to be. So I had some thoughts of doing like a watch party over on Twitch, but I'm not thinking that's a great idea anymore. We got another joiner. We do have 2 slots available, so it's a good time to get in. And this mountaintop is really proving to be a challenge during this stick bug challenge. I'm just gonna go heavy and hot. 977,000. Did not break 1 million. No stick bug loot specific for me. But you know what? There's some coins. That ain't bad. Doom Ronnie getting 5 million. Seems like a low score for Doom Ronnie. Thus the flat face. The old meh. Alright, do we have a blue field boost ready to go? Pine tree again. Let's see if we get something more lucrative over in the red. Blue Hive is bad for stick bug run. Well, yeah, I mean, red is all about attacking. Though right now I'm about to use red for farming because I just boosted the mushroom field again. And the last time we boosted it, we made a significant dent on a mushroom farming field quest. So I'm going to head right back over there and keep making progress. Once I clear this ladybug out, I'll pull up the quest queue so we can track our progress. There's our quests, and let's see the mushroom quest. Where are you? There we go. Okay. So I need about 35,000 or 35 million pollen to collect. So while this mushroom field is boosted, that'll hopefully help me get greater progress towards such a goal. I did stack on some other boosts while I was at it, but I'm not sure if I want to go down that direction again. But a blue hive is actually able to farm this field a little bit better than a red one, because blue is about pollen acquisition and defense. So there are general benefits. I'm not playing a color-specific strategy, so while I may not have the most attack or the most farming ability or the most whatever, I'm trying to have a little bit of everything. Though apparently what I just keep ending up with is gifted bomber bees. Rawr! Alright, already pulled off 3 million from the field, just dropped my coins all over the place, so I'm gonna have to pick those up. I'm told being in a small field is advantageous since you don't have to go as far to pick up all your coins. The other thing about the explosion strategy is that I can't use my explosion coins to pick up my scatter coins. So I still have to run around picking all of those up. I suppose it's all about considering land traversed, because I really like to have move speed as a feature in most of my my items in almost any game, but including this one. There are folks who contend that move speed is not as powerful a component as some of the others, but I tend to disagree. But with having all the explosion tokens going on, then move speed becomes less relevant because many of the tokens are already picked up before you even have to run to them. Because every time I hit that explosion token, it picks up all the coins sort of in range that qualify for pickup. We've already gotten 5 or 6 million pollen from this experience, and we haven't had to do any kind of return to hive yet. About 2 million in the pack, which is sustainable. Now, getting that coin scatter was helpful because it did partially empty the backpack before it really had a chance to get full. I believe we were at 22 minutes the last time we checked the clock. I don't think that was 22 minutes ago. Doesn't feel like 22 minutes ago. Feels like maybe 7 minutes ago. I don't know what really 7 minutes, sounds like, but that would be my guess. Let's see how accurate. Is it at 15? Oh, time must be flying by, because I am having fun. Only 8 minutes left. Alright, that was a nice amount of conversion. Yes, you may. We even have 2 slots in game, so I recommend typing !private hive, all one word, into the chat, and then using the link that Nightbot will then provide to you, as it is the link for the private server that we are playing upon. Oh, 23 million to go, and the mushroom monotony will be ended. Ah yes, it is Private Hive. Thank you, Hash, for helping out the folks like Not Black Lava and Brandon. You'll need to follow the link provided by Nightbot. It's not an automatic Roblox impactful command. Oh, almost down to 10 million left, and we're only halfway through this month. We've actually gotten more than halfway to the goal and are less than halfway through the boost, so this is good math. I like where this is going. I think we might be able to wrap this thing up. On the other hand, this is actually going to go further than our wait time. We don't have 8 minutes left on the clock for the gingerbread bear, so we may end up pulling off of this. a little early. Of course, I may also complete it a little early, depending upon how things go. Aw, man. I thought that explosion token was going to get me a bunch. Oh, I'm full. It only takes a moment, but it would really help if you could like this stream and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. I agree. Those are correct statements, Nightbot. Building the subscriber base, liking videos that people like, just seems to help. 350,000 a second for the conversion there. That's the highest I think I've ever gotten. I mean, I know you're always kind of building on what you got going on, so you're almost always at this point of better than you've ever been, but still, it impresses me. Alright. Are we close? I have a feeling I'm not close enough, but I'm going to check. Yeah, 4 minutes. And on the mushroom, we've got 6 minutes. You'll join after your boost of Pepper Patch. Hey, sure. You get a nice boost on something like a Pepper Patch. You want to ride that thing out. It's a big opportunity. There are some folks who get quite frustrated if I have a boost that's active and I'm not using it, just because I've been so quest focused. And at times, you know, I have to alter course, but what I like to do is make progress on my goal quests if I can actively be making progress, even if it's not the optimal progress that can be made. But once it's just a matter of wait times, then I will go and grind whatever the opportunities happen to be. So with a boosted mushroom field, here I am grinding the mushroom field. But I wouldn't be doing this if I had some progress I could make on my festive quests. It's giving you all the honey. He's rich. He's got all the honey. Alright, so it seems like my progress in the mushroom field has slowed down, because I am at 140 out of 150, but I felt like I've been there for a while. Has it been a couple minutes? No. Now I'm getting really antsy. I'm like, oh, I want it. And it really is like that, you know, Beemas kind of feel. Like, you know something's coming, and you just anticipate it, and you're like, oh man, I can't wait until this happens. I want it. You know, that's where I'm kind of at, waiting for this gingerbread house to finish cooling down. Ah, thank you for the sprinkler support. I just popped myself some coins to go pick up, so that's gonna send me on a little journey all around the mushroom field. I do enjoy having this high density of explosion tokens, because there's a lot of times where it picks up stuff that I just never noticed. So I'm having more coins picked up in general, and just the effects of the coins I would already have but I'm missing out on has amplified the effectiveness of my experience. You got a 2x boost from Field Dice, then donated 1 extract and got a mushroom boost and a 2x Pepper Patch boost. Well, there you go. I got a Bucko Bee that just hit level 7. That's pretty cool, right? A rare sprout has appeared, but it doesn't appear to have appeared here. Still got a little bit of time, I think. Well, we're starting to run out of hive space. And we don't have a coin scatter. That's going to save us because we're still on cooldown even to build up to one. So I think now is the time. And we just got the mushroom quest for Science Bear. How about that? Perfect. I think I'm done with the mushroom field for now. What's the best mythic bee in your opinion? Well, the only mythic bee that I have is the fuzzy bee. So I will speak to the fuzzy bee. Okay? I mutated it for an extra convert amount. But we can look at any of the mythics over here. Bear bee, vector bee. Okay, so fuzzy bee. If it's gifted, it gives you bomb power. I don't have mine gifted yet, though I think I need to get it that way. But it gives you these fuzz balls that increase the strength of your field. And that's kind of good. As far as the others, I mean, everybody seems to have a favorite. You know, some people like the tadpole. I'm honestly going to be talking bees in a little bit. I really do want to get this. There we go. Festive Fight Finale. I'm all about these Beemas quests, and this is what my focus is. So I'm just going to get this thing turned in here. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Joy to the bees, the quest is done. Let you receive your bee. Your festive bee is ready, prepare to view how many things festive bee will offer to you, you'll see. Isn't there? Anyway, there isn't a better bee than festive bee. Or is there? There is. Festive bee with festive wreath. What? If you complete 10 more quests, I'll give you a very special QuietKwit just for festive bee. So we only have 2 days to do 10 more quests. Festive Bee says you've saved Beemas sufficiently now. And gift is 3 additional QuietKwit case slots. Well, there you go. Your hive will be completely obscured by Beemas trinkets. It'll be difficult to see which bees you have. So thank you. Thank you for believing in the magic of Beemas. So yeah, this is the hypothetical minimal conclusion of the Beemas event right here. 100 million honey, 3 gingerbread bears, 3 QuietKwit case slots, and the festive bee egg. We'll go ahead and get the next quest ready to go because he implied that there are 10 quests. Holy heck, that's a lot. And we have a science bear quest that we might as well go turn in. I don't have a spot for the festive bee yet. Uh-oh. So we're just going to get the science bear that we just finished, and then we're going to talk about bees. We're going to figure out if I have an acceptable spot in my area to put a festive bee in. I have a big brain to get Gummy Bee. I need 129 more gumdrops to get Gummy Bee for myself, but I feel like I'm getting close. Hey, 51 million honey from this guy. So that ain't nothing. Oh wow, he wants a lot of things to happen. Alright, so let's see the quests that we just inherited. Discover 33 bee types, we already have that. He actually wants me to beat up a tunnel bear, which we're probably going to do today. Mantises, 50 blender ingredients, there you go. That's going to be a return to the blender. 7 items from the Bee Bear catalog. Equip 11 bee quips to bees in your hive. I've only got 9 equipped. Alright, so we have more room in the bee quip case, so I suppose looking at the bee quips is going to be important. Let's see if we got anything good here. I'm not keeping it if it ain't a 5. I mean, these are like the commons. So the hats and the dreidels, I don't really need them. You buy a ticket from Mountaintop, and then with those tickets, buy gumdrops and get Gummy Bee Simple. You know, that's a good point. That is some big brain right there. I think I might do that. I think we might get the Gummy Bee in just a moment as well. Then we'll really be working the hive over. Alright. I really don't have a lot of Bee-quips here in the inbox that are really worth keeping, huh? Single mitten. Bomb pollen. That's a thing. I really should be, keep that. Alright. So, now we've got all that. Let's go to the Bee-quip case. Let's see what we got going on. Here. Let's put that on the mutated exploding bee. Do we have anybody who can do the toy? Yes, we got somebody who can do the toy horn. Very nice. And then I can move 2 more from storage. So let's get the mittens because I kind of have a bomb situation going on. With all of these exploding bees. And back to the Bee-quip case. I've got a level 10 bomber bee. So I'll give that. And I've got another bomber bee right here. So now I've got lots of stacking going on. You don't need to get another slot. Just replace a bad bee with the festive bee. But remember, all of your Bee-quips are limited and they will be gone after Beemas has ended. Oh man, you're right. So I don't get to keep these Bee-quips for very long, do I? We've only got a couple of days to even enjoy all these Bee-quips, so I shouldn't be too focused. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Let's get some gumdrops. Alright, open the shop. I need... So 100 tickets is kind of a lot. Uh-oh, Nightbot just got mad. All the caps? Oh, geez, that's a long time out. I'm sorry. Here, let's go to the ticket vendor, right? Open the shop. And I can get 1 ticket for that much. 10 tickets. 100 tickets. I can't afford 500. Okay. So 100 tickets right there. I'll buy another 100 tickets right there. So now I can just spend 200 tickets, though I got a Vicious Bee to fight here. We'll do the Vicious Bee while I'm up this way, because don't want to miss that opportunity. Wouldn't it be great if I got 4 stingers from this fight, and then I just run around grabbing all the bees? Oh, man. That'll be good. I hope I can get 4 stingers from this fight. You're just so happy? Yeah, I just bought myself 200 tickets. And I got 7 stingers. So I now have enough stingers to buy the vicious bee. Turn in to claim a vicious bee. I have tamed a vicious bee and I just got a vicious bee egg. Oh yeah. So here, I'm going to go to the gummy shop and I'm going to buy 100 tickets, right? And I'll buy 100 more. Or buy gummies. Now I've got... Whoa! It gave me 300 gumdrops each time, not one... I didn't need to use that many. Ugh. Oh! Alright, well at least I'll have some spare gumdrops. And now to get the gummy bee, right? Because we are just going around the world right now, grabbing all the cool bees. Not quite high enough. We'll have to take the long way around. +1 gummy bee egg. And let's do our daily claim here. Just because we can. Once gumdrops. There we go. Took 2 the last time also. I got my glue. Since we're doing so great, let's see what the costs here are. Way too much. There's no way we're coming anywhere close to that kind of stuff. I am not going to talk to the gummy bear right now, so let's just reset before he tries to murder me. And I know I'm at my hive, but... Oh no, it's not quite time. I got a few minutes. So during those few minutes, let's look at bees. Alright. Hard to see what kind of bees I've got, but I gotta make some good decisions about the bees I've got. Here we go. I have a honeybee up here. He doesn't seem that exciting to me. Alright, I want to make sure that I get through my duplicates. So I wonder... Okay, we've got 4 bomber bees, 2 brave bees, 2 bucko bees, 2 rage bees, 2 baby bees. I don't need 2 baby bees. I definitely don't need 2 baby bees. 2 demon bees, 2 music bees, 2 ninja bees. Alright. Baby bee is going to be one of the ones that goes away. There is a gifted baby bee, and there is a not gifted baby bee. So the not gifted baby bee is going to turn into the whole Beemas quest. We've been going after the festive bee egg, so we're going to go ahead and put the festive bee in spot of the baby bee. Red event. So that's a red bee. Hey, that can help my red stuff, right? So let's just compare. It's an attack of 7 as opposed to an attack of 0. So yeah, that's going to help. Alright, let's go take another look. I don't think I need 4 bomber bees, even if they're gifted. I'm going to take the last bomber bee and I'm going to convert it into one of my new bees. And I can either go with a vicious bee or a gummy bee. I think I'm going to go with the gummy bee first. So we're going to get the gummy bee there. A squishy bee who's sweet as sugar. Covers flowers and goo to grant you bonus honey, which is going to help me get my goo quests a whole lot better. So it does 7 attack. And my bomber bees are at 11, so it's not quite as attacky, but I'm still ahead on the overall transaction there. And here we go. We've got 3 bomber bees. What does a brave bee do? Gives +1 bee attack if it's gifted. And they're both gifted. Ooh. +1 bee attack's pretty solid. I don't know if I want to move on from that. So I think I might keep those. Bumblebee. Is that what I've got over here? No, honeybee. Let's see what honeybee does. Convert amount. Convert speed. Sometime. Oh, that's for the honey gift. I need that for a quest, so I need to hang on to that. I mean, maybe I get rid of one of my ninja bees? I don't know. What about the rage bee? +3 attack, plus 10% move speed. Grant your bees 1 attack for 45 seconds. Stacks up to 3 times. And some people say having 3 rage bees is a really important way to have a hive that actually can make a dent in things. Carpenter bee is important. What's the demon bee? Red bomb. Oh, see, I got a lot of bomb bonuses going on, so I want to keep my colorful bombs. Diamond bee is a convert amount. Bonus from blue. I don't know if I really need the diamond. Oh, there's the honey gift too, so I need that. Ninja bee makes haste and blue bomb. So that's another bomb. Oh man. I might have to move on from a bee I like in order to get the vicious bee in there. Got a tadpole and a fuzzy today. Wow. So I think right now I have a problem that... Oh, what? Shocked bee. It's colorless. And it gives haste. But I don't need haste because I've already got the ninja bees. So this is my shocked bee right here. It's epic. That's probably the way to go. I think I'm going to abandon the shock bee. And I'm going to make it a vicious bee. Vicious bee is blue. Oh, interesting. So I've gotten a little less color. 14 attack for the vicious bee. Rawr! All right, guys. I am feeling potent and powerful with my reimagined hive. Let's see what can happen here. These ladybugs don't stand a chance once my bees show up. I mean, they're kind of slow getting here now. I think maybe I want to go do battle with the tunnel bear because I have a quest for that anyway. Commander bee is out of energy. I didn't realize I had a commander bee. All right. Oh, let's pick these up before I take on the tunnel bear. Oh, where am I going? Here we go. 34 minutes for tunnel bear. All right. So I had 2 baby bees, but I changed one of them in order to squeeze in one of my event bees that I just got. So I got the festive bee to replace a baby bee. I got the gummy bee to replace a bomber bee. And I got the vicious bee to replace a shocked bee. Oh, well, yeah, it helps with loot luck, but I needed to get the loot I already had able to go in there. Alright, so what are we questing for? We got the Tunnel Bear. Let's keep pushing on the Beemas quests. Let's see where we're at. So, Power of Information is Science Bear, Festive Wreath Workshop, Feed Neon Berries, Use Snowflakes. 7 items from the Bee-Bear catalog. Let's see where we're at for Bee-Bear catalog. There might be something awesome in here that we can afford. So, what are we shopping with? How many snowflakes? How many ginger... I got 81 gingerbread bears. Can I get 19 fast to make it a rounded 100? And I've got 5,500 snowflakes. So 1,000 will get me the night bundle. 2,000 will get the snow globe bundle. 5,000 will get the snow queen bundle. A snow tiara. 50 glitter. A diamond bee jelly. That's all pretty good. 2,500 though. Music bee jelly. Honestly, you should have multiple carpenter, lion, demon, diamond, and baby bees. Well, there's all kinds of good bees, and you only have so much room to keep them all. You only need one gifted baby. I do have a gifted baby bee. Puppy's reindeer antlers. I don't have the puppy, though. I can get the diamond egg and a gold egg if I really want to cheap out on things. So maybe I gotta wait until I'm really at the last moment before I start deciding what I'm gonna buy. And I'm just gonna buy as much as I can for what I've got. So, not gonna purchase anything for the quests quite yet. Craft ingredients with the blender. Let's get that going, because that's going to take some time. Let's see what we can make in the blender. Extracts, enzymes. I might need enzymes. Oil, glue, tropical drinks. I need 2 more tropical drinks. But I can only make 1. So that's a no. Gumdrops, everybody says make gumdrops, but I just got my gummy bee. Moon charm, glitter. Glitter's hard to get. Star jellies. I need some star jellies, actually, for things. Purple potion, super smoothies. I can't even make super... It's the coconuts that I'm missing. People say only make certain things here. You know what? I'm gonna make the gummies because I'm not really sure what to do, and I'll make whatever else I need later. So we'll do 50. That way we have our 50 items made, and I will figure out other stuff at a later time. 4 hours, alright. Alright, so defeat mantises. Alright, let's start that. We need 15 mantises. We'll get these guys going right here. And what else do we gotta do? Use 50 snowflakes. Okay, I can get snowflakes going. I'll turn the auto there. Hey, look! I just made some gummy. Hooray, gummy bee. Supreme Star Amulet is hard. Oh, I could bet. You gotta get a lot out of gifted bees to get that high. Wait, is this getting all gummy for me? Was that all me? That's crazy. Is that? Oh no, somebody else is coming in and going gummy on this. Okay. That's why we're seeing so much of that. Alright, so let's wander over and get the other mantis that spawns. 33 out of 40 are gifted. Wow. That's quite a few star treats, I would have to imagine. 10 trillion honey. Not billion, trillion. Well, you gotta have something to look up to, right? Alright, we got that mantis over there. And we're still using snowflakes. I gotta feed stuff to my bees. So let's feed some bees, because leveling bees up is good. I've got some charms I think I can spare. So, colorless bees like the moon charms, right? My stubborn bee is gifted. Worker bee. Oh, here's my level 9 with a +1 attack. I'm going to feed it some moon charms. We'll give it 50. And it is nowhere near leveling up. Well, that's just fine. I also need to do neon berries. 5 neon berries. So let's see if we can do some mutation action here. Let's see if we can mutate the baby bee. It is radioactive. We'll give it some bitter berries. No mutation. No mutation. There we go. It has extra energy. Alright, so 5 neon berries. Let's do our vicious bee. He's radioactive. We'll level that up pretty quickly. Give it 50. There we go. Energy for vicious bee. That's good. And then we need to do 5 neon berries. So let's work this thing over to our gummy bee. And it has +10 attack. Very nice. Or plus 10% attack still. And then we've got... Let's do the festive bee next. I need to pick up the festive tokens, so just a little bit of an interlude there. Let's see if the festive bee is going to become mutated. Convert amount for festive bee, not bad. And then the 5th neon berry will go to the cobalt bee. And we'll see if we get a mutation there while we're at it. Convert amount, alright. So we just feed 5 neon berries, that's good. Collect tokens, craft and blender, defeat the mantises, pumpkin. And you know what? Before we worry about anything else, let's go. Let's see if I can get some score against the stick bug now that I have all these cool bees. These bees got to be good for something, right? Oh, wait a minute. I might be able to turn my snowflakes off. Yeah, let's turn off auto snowflakes. There we go. Oh, look at that. I made some festive gifts for people. That's Festive Bee popping off. That's awesome. I know everybody else is always making that happen. And now I'm a part of the dream. All right. Let's get some points. Come on, Vicious Bee. Get me some big points. Like, the Vicious Bee's got to be a good fighter bee, right? Ability rate and convert amount are the best. Yeah, those are pretty good skills to have. I'm already at 10,000. I think that's the highest I've been at this stage of the game. So I think that my hive has leveled up when adding like 3 significantly good bees all at the same time. I mean, you'd think if you're adding 3 good bees all at the same time that you would feel a pretty big difference. And I think I'm noticing a difference. And I just accidentally used a snowflake while trying to use a sprinkler because of the hotkeys being so close. I threw my coins all over the place. During stick bug. Not when I wanted that to go off. But at least instead of dying and losing all my pollen, I'll get to convert it. 88,000 already. Oh yeah. Yeah, things are happening better now. All you folks who've been running around with your badass bees. I'm catching up. All right. Let's throw some sprinklers down. And I probably don't need to keep this open right now because we're just stick bugging. Look at that. It's gummy. I did that. Very exciting. Of course, now that I'm not saving up for the gummy bee, I can probably use my gumdrops a little bit more often. Laser got me again. Where are all my bees? Or are they just fighting the stick bug now? He's almost out of here. His hit points keep dropping. Thank you, Brandon. I'm really excited that I have accomplished some results that have been long in the making. We've been working through this Beemas event for a while, and I feel like the Festive Bee really is an achievement from the event, and I have kind of streamed that journey. But along the way, we've also been spending our time grinding towards some other things. We got the Vicious Bee, which people have to grind toward. We got the Gummy Bee, which people have to grind toward. So it's definitely a big, exciting change in my hive. So I'm pretty happy with this event. I know that I've said that I don't like to AFK grind and things like that, so all of the grinding has been in person. But I like the grinding, it's fun. Wow. I think it's the number of caps in the whole message, so if you have a really long message, but like it shouldn't be hitting you for, you know, the capitalization at the top of your, actually it might be in cumulative, so like I think you capitalized great job. So Nightbot got a little cranky about it. Oh wow, I just got smacked down, but 379,000 ain't bad for, what is it, level 5 already? But like, normally it's like level 7 or 8 before we get such a high score, so I think I am contributing more. Now it's just, I have to get used to not running into lasers. I said not running into lasers, and like the lasers disappeared. Oh, there they are again. You get later on, they're like extra spokes on the lasers as they move around, it seems. Oh boy. A lot to pick up here. There are so many coins here. I don't know if everybody else just got biffed at the same time and I'm the only one who survived, but like, I had a couple moments there where I was alone with the stick bug and it was kind of awesome. Could you send the link to that server? Exclamation private hive will provide you with the server link from Nightbot. Private hive. I have private servers for a variety of Roblox games, so I have to be distinct in each one as a link. Oh yeah, you're totally welcome to. I would type it in, but I'm currently battling the stick bug. There you go, you got it. I'm also figuring out how to survive a little bit longer. Just don't run into the lasers that are spinning around. Isn't that helpful? I mean, I'm still probably going to die more often, or, you know, from time to time, but just not constantly like I think I was happening before. Oh, I'm trapped! It's a trap! Okay, we're out. We're a little bit low on health. Pumpkin patch is where it's going to now. Not sure if people are confusing pumpkin and pineapple. Whoa, 1.2 million already. This is like my highest score, and we still got 50 seconds to go. So clearly, my bees are doing some stuffs. Oh man, I'm gonna probably biff again. Get some of these nice loots. Watch out for the laser. Watch out for the stick nymphs. Level 6, those guys are getting kind of tough now. Well, I guess we're at level 6 stick bug, so it makes sense that they're level 6 also. Uh-oh. Quick! Get pollen! Must. There's a lot more tips you can show me. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of ins and outs to this game. I like it. I got an amulet. The convert rate is 0.02 less, and the capacity is 25,000 more. So here's the debate. Convert rate of 0.02 versus 25,000 capacity. I think I'm going to take the capacity. Because I think the capacity gets, like, multiplied, whereas the convert rate is just stacking. And there's not a lot of ways to get higher capacity. For now, I think capacity is better. I'm sure you could make an argument for either. And I think it's situational. The old economists, it all depends. Oh, wow, we're almost at 400 million. Even after we went shopping for those gummies, we still got quite a bit of honey to use. So I'm probably going to have to figure out what my next shopping goals are going to be. But stick bug's over. Let's look at the quest. Pumpkin is where we're supposed to be. So maybe I should be hanging out over at the pumpkin field. It happens to have red pollen, but I got to get a lot of red pollen. Alright, I think it is time. Oh, you know what? I still have a tunnel bear. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill myself up on bees. I probably should have done that before doing a stick bug if I knew. But I'm going to become full of bees. So let's see if I can cash in on my on it. $20 bumblebee. I got an level 8 tabby bee. Though that's not actually the best bee to get because, tabby bees are all about like leveling up. And the tabby bee, well, I guess I could level up the one I've got by having the other one on top of it. Because I have to imagine that the timely tokens stack on each other. And here we are going to not quite make it. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a red field boosted for that red pollen. Nope, another 5 minutes. Pumpkin's really what we need. Get some honey day candles. Fire bee, demon bee, fire bee. Rawr. And actually, let's see if I can maybe get a boost to the pumpkin patch out of the mountain. Sunflower, not quite. Alright, so here's the pumpkin patch. We are in it to win it. I made the festive gifts. Ha ha! That's awesome. So I've already gotten 53 out of 100 from festive gifts. That's probably going to tie up pretty easy. Alright, so pumpkin patch is what we're working on. Get some blue tokens and we can finish off Bucko Bee. Or would it be the end of that? Yeah, it would. So we don't have any field-specific boosts. We're just kind of working this situation for now. Collect 6 million from goo. I'm almost at 1 million. So I can sporadically make progress on that, but there's other things that I also got to do that I'm not close on. Give blueberries to the wind shrine. Ooh, that's a thing. I guess I'm leveling my tabby quicker because of the extra tokens coming out over time. Cactus and sunflower. Pollen from blue flowers. Oh, that has to be a specific thing. Collect blue boost tokens. So it's all about blue boost tokens right now, apparently. Or at least 2 quests are very interested in blue boost tokens. You may join, Jonathan, exclamation private hive, if you type in the chat, all one word, will cause Nightbot to give you a link to the private server that we're playing on. I need blueberry tokens also. Bucko Bee is ready to go. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a diversion. I mean, anybody can type it in, not Black Lava. Hey, Deacon Hanks. But I think you have to do it at the start of your message. Otherwise, Nightbot's not smart enough to realize you're saying it. Two minutes before I can use the booster again. Ooh, look at all that honey. 32 million honey. And let's get the next quest. Alright, what kind of craziness? Just any kind of blue. Doesn't matter. He just likes blue. There you go. You got the command. I know it ain't much, but it ain't nothing. I do need to use that blue booster, though, pretty often. So the next time I go questing, I should probably hit that blue booster, because there's actually a quest that requires me to hit the blue booster a bunch of times. I also have a tunnel bear that I'm going to have to go fight, because it was 38 minutes when I looked. I don't think it's been 38 minutes yet. And 66 out of 100. Festive tokens already happening. Your quartz aquas, by the way. Oh, I see. Well, hey, it still helps if you can drop a sub on each of your accounts. So, while you're here, make sure you subscribe. It's full. You're surprised I said your name right. Well, you know, I am too. I actually have a pretty bad track record of pronouncing names, I think. So I sometimes make even a joke about how bad I am with names. So I'm glad you point that out and show appreciation for it, because it gives me a little bit of a sense of pride. Well, let's see. Do we have a full house? I'm just going to do a quick roll call if you guys are here. Just say hi in the chat. Scheduled Eye, Fredrisk, Noobcan, Galoob, Black Lava Ninja, Doom Ronnie, and myself. Just say hi in the chat real quick. That way I know you're here. You subscribed? Oh, thank you. I appreciate your support. It does make a difference. Oh, man. Alright, so I got distracted on my way back up to Pumpkin. Let's go. I probably should have taken the cannon. But instead, I'm going to hit some ladybugs. No one is here. Yeah, I think that I might have to come up with a booting system, because I think that some people are starting to AFK on my private server, and that's not the kind of way I'd like things to be. I don't read in-game chat. I only read the stream chat, so if you're not active in the stream chat, then I don't really want you in the game. That is kind of where I'm at, because that's how you play together and make it enjoyable for everybody on the stream. Otherwise, you're just kind of capitalizing on an opportunity. Look at all this goo just popping up all over the place. That gummy bear is doing some work. Or gummy bee, I should say, not gummy bear. Gummy bears are those like jelly candies that you can eat. Also, there was a Gummy Bears cartoon, I think, back in the day. I like kitties. Actually, I have a cat living in my house right now, but it's only living here on a temporary basis. We don't normally have cats at the house, so it's kind of exciting. Alright, I'm in the wrong field. I'm supposed to be doing pumpkin, and I was grinding out the pine. I think there was something that caught my attention too. You got 4 cats. I found a streamer that just picks up all kinds of rescue cats, and they have 30 cats. And, I mean, on one hand, I'm kind of impressed. On the other hand, like, 30 cats is almost like crazy cat lady territory. I mean, there was a time I had roommates who had 7 cats and 3 dogs. And I felt like that was still, you know, in reason. But, like, multiply that by 3, I don't know. It seems like a lot. But when they went away and I was sort of, you know, in charge of all the animals, like, I'd go to sleep and, like, I'd have 3 cats and, or 3 dogs and 7 cats all jumping on my bed trying to stay warm at me. And I'm just like, guys, this is a bit much. Oh, there's an extra spot on the server. Looks like Game Joint came in because they just dropped a sprout. And they dropped it in the field I'm in. I like it. So I'm going to pay it forward and drop my own sprout. There's already a sprout in the field. I can't do it. All right. Well, apparently, I'm just going to have to ride the generosity and pop my coins while I'm at it. It's just so exciting. I can't contain myself. Royal jelly in slow motion. Here we go. Ooh, I made some festive gifts. What can I say except you're welcome? Well, I guess I could say like Merry Beemas. You got a silver egg somehow. What, like while rocking around on this sprout? Because that's a pretty nice haul. Somebody's got their baby bee working hard. Oof. Watch them caps. I know it could get exciting sometimes. You gotta keep it under control. You gotta stay calm. You can't freak out. Oh my god, it's a silver egg! Did you see that? It's a silver egg. Oh my god. No, see, you gotta keep it cool, man. Like, yo, I just got a silver egg. That's awesome, man. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I had no doubt that was you dropping the sprouts. I was trying to drop one of my own along the way, just because when people start sprouting, I like to throw one in there. I don't like having a totally free ride, so there's my own sprout into the mix. Thank you. I'm not dropping 5, but put a couple. Oh, there's a moon sprout now in there. So, yeah. You pay it forward a little bit, and everybody wants to jump in and have a good time. That's what you call synergy. This moon sprout's going to drop a bunch of moon charms, I think. And I like that. I like moon charms. And there it goes. It's moon charms. Oh man, somebody's got a haste going on. They are fast. Like lightning. $17 million out of 60 million. Surprised I haven't actually... Oh, you know what? There's no boosting going on in this field. I'm just doing the thing with the stuff. So actually, that's pretty good. My newbies are a little bit more beat up the other guy than get a whole lot of pollen. Though they should be getting as much or slightly more than they were even with the upgrades. Only thing is I'm less lucky on the drops because I did get rid of 1 baby bee out of 2. Oh, that wasn't me. Okay, I thought that was me dropping my coins again. I was like, wow, that was fast. Yeah, the Gummy Bee barrage is overpowered. I mean, I'm getting some Gummy Bee action out of this whole situation, and it is helping. Up to 86 festive tokens. Okay. Definitely on pace to complete my festive tokens in a timely fashion. I mean, it does take a while to save up for that Gummy Bee, but gosh, it seems like a great idea to have one. With as many quests that require you to have goo. I mean, I've got a 6 million goo target, and I feel like I'm making some progress. That's a temporary baby bee that leveled up. I just realized I have like a whole stack of extra bees. I'm gonna go use them on Tunnel Bear before I forget. Because I want that to be a thing. Ooh, I got a lot of stuff in my backpack. Let's wrap that up too. Alright, we're a third of the way to the goo. We've got a vicious bee over in the rose field. We can grind it pepper. Need 350 more honey tokens. Oh, that shouldn't take too long, right? You do a couple of rounds of busting up some critters and you'll get quite a few. Just from critter drops. Alright, let me do my hourlies here. I think I'm ready for another wealth clock. Hey, I picked up that sprout. How about that? I use one, I get one. And we'll get the dispenser, I think. Yeah. Alright. Tunnel Bear time. If I can jump more efficiently than this. Really? Seriously? Maybe not Tunnel Bear time. There we go. Alright, it's spawning this time. We could do this. Make sure I'm safely ahead of it. Where's my Tunnel Bear? My Tunnel Bear's not spawning? Is that mine or yours? I can't tell if it's mine or yours. I'm gonna leave so that you can do that, because I can't tell what's happening there. Maybe I'll pop off some of my my weather. Because we've got a honey storm I can cause. More rhino beetles to eat and kill. Alright, I'll get this honey storm going. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going to do a honey storm on top of a honey storm. It's the stormiest honey storm you've ever stormed. And there's a snowstorm, though I didn't get a chance to start my snowstorm. Uh-oh. Still hitting the caps. Just stop capitalizing, guys. It'll be okay. We know what you're trying to say. We know you're excited by the content of your information. And here we go. We got a snow machine now going. Oh wow, I think I need to pick up blueberries while I'm over here. While you're over at the store, pick up some blueberry tokens. Oh, okay. King Beetle, a couple more hours. Alright, let's see if Tunnel Bear is ready for us. I think we're ready for Tunnel Bear. Alright. Not that way. I might have to reset character or something. Oh, we got somebody else in here again. Even if he shows up, I won't know if it's mine. So, I'll go reset. You know what? Good way to reset. Ant battle. Good time to have a bunch of bees. Ant battle. This will cause the reset, but do so productively. Oh man, with the vicious bee involved, my ant battle might go real crazy. Let's get the quest window from blocking things out. That giant ant went down pretty quick though, didn't he? Let's get these bees out of here. Or ants, sorry, not bees. Alright. Oh man, I got gummy in here too, just because of my bee. That's awesome. Giant ant, level 6. Getting cut through like butter. Big boy here. Uh-oh. She barely dodged that lawnmower. That could have been a bad situation. Oh, stop running over the fire. That is not helping. Level 7 giant ant's starting to be a little bit of a thing. Man, that fire is really challenging. Come on, army ants. So these guys are actually starting to last quite a bit against my my beasts. So it seems like the level 9 ants are pretty tough. Still making a dent, but less quickly. I think 122 was the highest I had ever been prior to this. So I'm at 124 pretty casually. So that's pretty sweet. Oh, look at all the gummy going. So much gummy. And a honey storm. Not really the ideal time for a honey storm, really. Just makes dodging the fire a little bit harder. Uh-oh. Those lawnmowers are starting to come a little too fast. It's like Frogger in here. $137. Oh, man. Okay, that was the end of an era. And I'm going to actually keep my old amulet. But I think that's my highest score that I've ever gotten in the Ant Challenge. Also, I feel like the honey storms kind of slowed me down a little bit because every time they happen, I started taking a bunch of damage. Alright, so that did reset me. So hopefully now I can actually get my tunnel bear. Because I need to do a tunnel bear for a quest. And I have a tunnel bear ready. So wouldn't it be a great time to do a tunnel bear? Come on, tunnel bear. Show your face. Oh, I got somebody in here with me, so I'm not going to know if it's my bear or not. You can only fight your own tunnel bear, guys, so being in the tunnel doesn't help me. And it appears to be chasing you and not me, so that's your tunnel bear. So I'm going to leave. What kind of quest are you working on, Jonathan? Star Journey 4. Oh wow, that's further along than I think I am. What help do you need? What are the requirements that you're struggling with? Alright, I'm going to keep coming back to Tunnel Bear until I get this thing to work. You need a lot of goo. Ah. I mean, I'm sporadically getting goo spots. Hey, I think I got my Tunnel Bear finally. Here we go. He seems like he's moving faster than he normally does. But he's also dying a lot faster, too. Oh, man, look at that Vicious Bee go. Working it. I haven't even gotten to, like, the exit point. Not bad loot. Oh, is that a glitter? Excellent. Accidentally did your auto cap. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Nightbot will get so mad. Alright, I got the Tunnel Bear. And I just need a scorpion for this polar bear thing, so let's get that capped off. Ding! Alright, polar bear, feed me. Num num num. You know, I did that in the mistaken order. I should have done the polar bear quest first, because it would have increased what I got by just a little bit. I did the same thing yesterday. 10 tickets, or 10 treats, okay. Bucko Bee wants lots of blue. Alright. Pumpkin patch. We're still working the pumpkin patch. And we need red pollen. I also gotta beat mantises. So do I have mantises ready to, yeah. I'm gonna have to do 5 rounds of these guys, roughly. Oh, this is not where I wanted to pop my coins. Alright, let's get back over to the pumpkin. Can you help me with Commando Chick? Yes. I can help you with Commando Chick. Oh, I got my 100 festive tokens, like I'm supposed to, so we're good there. Seemed like you got yourself stuck down in a pit there. I'll work on my own Commando Chick while I'm here. Oh, you made it. And mine's gonna save its hit points, so I'll just pop out. Drink a little bit of water here. So if you're liking what you're seeing, feel free to drop a like on the video. If you haven't subscribed, consider doing so. We're going to have some more Roblox content on the channel. Paste it in Google. That's a lot of caps. I'm not sure what you want to have pasted. Can we grind Pepper Patch, please? I'm trying to grind Pumpkin Patch currently. There's a vicious bee over in the Pepper Patch though, so get on over there. I'm focused on doing the Beemas quest. Do you need Pepper Patch for your Beemas quests? I mean, once I get my Pumpkin Patch all done up, I can probably just finish off my red pollen up in the Pepper Patch. I do not have a gifted vicious bee, but I do have a vicious bee. Yeah, that thing ain't going down fast. I don't think I can actually help you with your level 11. I don't have any level 11 bees. My best is a level 10. So, I don't know if I can make a dent for you. I mean, my own Commando Chick's going down pretty good. Who's a pro? Yeah, I'm not sure if I can really help over here. Not really making a dent, so I'm gonna keep making progress on my Beemas quests. I know that it might be a little bit tricky because I got basically 10 quests to complete in 2 days in order to really wrap this thing up. We're going to do things like sleep and eat during that time. 45 bees, level 12 and 13. So you can help out. You'll be able to make a dent into that. I don't think I can, though. Not yet. I will. Hey, Z. Happy Saturday to you as well. I have enjoyed some nice success during the stream in my bee swarm simulating. I have completed one of the most important Beemas quests and was rewarded with a festive bee. And right around the same time, I got enough gumdrops to get a gummy bee. And around the same time, I got enough stingers to get a vicious bee. So I added a festive bee, a gummy bee, and a vicious bee to my hive, and now I'm just rocking and rolling everywhere I go, except there's still some things that are still too hard. Thank you, Z-Chick. I appreciate the congratulations. It's been pretty exciting here. But it has still already been demonstrated that I am not invincible and I can't take on all comers quite yet. Nonetheless, it's pretty nice. Yeah, I really wasn't thinking that I was going to hit all 3 in the same stream, let alone in the same like 5-minute span. But it was pretty rapid fire that it all went down. Like, I literally went to my hive and did all 3 of them at the same time. Oh, it's getting gooey in here. So, it seems like my gummy bee is dropping gummy spots like pretty regular now. So, I need like 6 million from goo, but I feel like I might be able to get it without having to use any gumdrops, which is pretty awesome. Also, I'm almost halfway on the pumpkin patch. Hey, Quit. I managed to finish BBM quest and made 3.4 trillion from the huge boost today. Oh, wow. That's pretty good, local Brit. Now, I don't know if you're local to Britain, but I was talking yesterday about how it seems like a lot of our viewers are from that region. To the point where I was actually wondering if there is something about the way I speak that is appealing, or just maybe it's my broadcast time that's really nice for the time slot. I do like to describe and explain stuff. I feel like I'm one of what you would call like an auditory learner. So hearing things is one of the ways in which I learn. Sometimes people got to see it, you know, things like that. But one of the things that I'll do is, in order to internalize information, is I will kind of say it out loud, and it helps me kind of remember what that information is. So one of the ways that I learn is through speaking, if that makes any sense. And because of that, I like to learn games, and I like to share that knowledge with folks. So it kind of adds up pretty well in the format of talking about stuff. Do you reset? Sometimes I do. I reset a couple times in the pursuit of getting Tunnel Bear to actually happen. But if you mean like, have I set back to 0 or had to start a new profile, things like that, that hasn't happened to me quite yet. I mean, some people who are visual, like, you know, you can start telling them stuff, and they're like, hold on, let me write this down, because they need to see it, you know, written down. Or say, could you, you got stuck playing Tomb Raider? Did you get stuck in a tomb that you were raiding? $35 out of 60 million. We're past the halfway mark. Are you playing a classic Tomb Raider or one of the newer installments? Apologize if you hear some crunching. My wife brought me some cookies. Shadow of them Tomb Raiders. I was playing Shadow of War, which was like a Middle Earth, Lord of the Ringsy type of thing. Hey, SF Chris. It was free on PlayStation 4. You know, I think I actually haven't paid enough attention to the freebies on PlayStation 4 for a couple months. I gotta get on there and check that out, now that you remind me of it. I've been so busy, I think, grinding on PC lately that like January and February just kind of passed me by. Yeah, these are Girl Scout cookies. These are the Thin Mints. I like the combination of chocolate and mint. But the combination of chocolate and peanut butter is not really as much my thing. I like chocolate and I like peanut butter, but I don't like them together. I like chocolate and I like mint, and I do like them together. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Yes, SF Chris, or just Chris. Ah, just Chris. I gotcha. Like, there's a lemon flavored cookie, which is really good, but the mint has always been my favorite. Well, yeah, I mean, chocolate and peanut butter is a classic combination. You know, there's a lot of candies that base themselves off a chocolate peanut butter combo. And I don't have any problem with folks who see it, but like, the thing is that peanut butter for me is a savory flavor. It's not a sweet flavor. So if it goes into that sweet category, it just hits my taste buds on an awkward way. Mint, however, to me is a sweet flavor, so it's already in line with a nice sugary chocolate type situation. And some people really don't like the mint and chocolate, but like the peanut butter because, you know, the way you go sweet and savory can, you know, have a whole impact on your whole flavor palette. Peanut butter ice cream, okay? See, peanut butter ice cream, I'm also not running it because, like, peanut butter and sugar is really where I think the challenge is. Like, if it was maybe a dark chocolate, I'd probably do a little bit better. Maybe I should try that now that I think about it, because, like, the less sugary chocolate might go well with peanut butter for the way I like to taste things. But most of the time, it's, like, really sugary that I end up running into, and, like, you know, it just doesn't put my mouth in the right place. Jonathan's back. Okay. Well, one of the things about my Roblox profile is that I have 200 friends and quite a few in the queue. I do recommend people who want to be friends go ahead and put themselves in the queue so that when it is time that I can add somebody, I can pick somebody out of the queue and get them in there. But what I do is I have followers enabled so that people can play with me even if they're just followers. So if I'm in a game, people can just kind of follow me in there. Now you want ice cream. I had some vanilla ice cream last night, and it was actually a little bit sweeter than the typical vanilla that I eat. But it wasn't bad, you know, it wasn't a bad experience, but it was almost like I was eating like vanilla candy or something. That's right, cookies, ice cream, I ate all kinds of junk food. Well, let's check out where we're at for the game. The game does appear to be full, so that could be one of the things. But from a permission basis, I've noticed that people who play on mobile often have difficulty getting into games hosted by PC players. I'm actually playing on PC, which is a big part of how I'm able to stream the experience. Wow. I'm feeling super accomplished, and then I look kind of down here, and everybody's got some pretty impressive hives. You're on PC? Interesting. Well, it might just be that the game is currently full, because you should have permission to get in. Alright, we're at 50 out of 60 million for the pumpkin patch, and we got quite a bit to go for red pollen. So I think that grinding up in the pepper field is something I'll be up for once I get the next 10 million out of the pumpkin patch. Here we go. Now we got some friends over here. So much gummy. So much gummy. It's like a gummy storm almost. We've got honey storms, and snowstorms. I mean, has chat been chill? You know, for the most part, I think we had one person who came in and was being a little bit weird in their question asking, and moderator kind of like was like, "What's going on?" And then they were like, "Okay, I'm gonna leave." But other than that, chat's been actually pretty low key, pretty chill, very supportive. You know, as we have had some nice accomplishments, we've had a lot of, you know, very positive reinforcement from the chat today. So it's been a pretty good crowd, in my opinion. Well, that would be awesome if you were able to do those things. Yeah, I'm not really sure what we've got going on with some of the folks who are kind of living on the server. You know, I've been hosting this server here, and I think some people are just kind of living on this server because it's like a free private server in some ways for them. Because they're not really being responsive in the chat. Not all of them, anyway. I mean, I did a sort of a roll call earlier, and, you know, nobody was, like, even saying hi in the chat. And, you know, I discourage anybody from being on the server if they're not active in the chat. Because it's just not fair for people who are trying to come into the game and play. And you know what? If you're taking a break to eat dinner or something like that, log out. Let somebody else get in. Don't hoard it. You know, good gameplay involves sharing. Oh, here we go. I just popped my coins, but we're already halfway out of that 10 million we had left. So we're at 55 out of 60. Make that 56 out of 60. So we're really closing in on the goal. And then we're going to head over to, I think, the pepper field. Now, I will say we've got a friend here who's actually helping out. Makes a big difference. And they're dropping all kinds of gumdrops. I hope you don't, you know, you're not using too many that you might need for something else, but I appreciate where that's taken us, because not only is it helping me get my pollen counts up, but I actually need to get gummy-based pollen for a different quest. A less important quest, but still, it's an open quest, and they're all important in their own ways. How you make progress through the game as you follow through on the quests. $58 already. Oh man, these jelly beans are gonna help too. A lot of jelly bean bonuses coming up. Oh, we're at 60. All right. I am ready to move on from the pumpkin field. Red is a target, so I think the best place to go is going to be the pepper field for the red. No mantises here to eat and kill, so... Hey, Miha. How are you today? How to join? Well, exclamation private hive in the chat will bring up a link from Nightbot, but there is kind of a full server currently, so there's an element of waiting for room on the server to free up. I'm actually going to go that way right now, and if you look, all 6 slots have some hives in them. A couple of those folks I might have to consider some action with, because it doesn't seem like they're really part of the team. I have several private servers because of the different games that I play, so I have to give distinctive names for each. So here we are, up in the pepper field. Let's get some grind going here. You wish you were like me? Yeah? Why is that? You like to play a lot of different Roblox games? 250 million honey. You know, I'm going to tell you something. 3 weeks ago, if you actually go back to my first Bee Swarm stream just a couple weeks ago, I was so excited just to get a couple 100,000 honey. I was just like, yeah, I just got a couple 100,000 honey. It only took me 3 days. Seriously, I had like 18 bees, and I just, you know, was just chugging along. Now, I will say I got some good advice from some players, but I also just put the time in, and I've really been focused very deadly on these Beemas quests. But I've had to do some side quests along the way in order to really accomplish them. But just putting the time in and getting a little bit of good advice and a lot more bees. I get, what is it, 150,000 honey a second. I mean, obviously we have a little bit of stacked boosting, but that's one of the things that I learned about. if you can stack your boosts all at the same time, you can really make some great progress on getting a lot of honey. So like if you're trying to get to 250 million honey, one of the things you got to think about is how can you take your items and your boost patterns and stack them on top of each other. And that'll help you get there. You've only got 22 million. And that is a far way away from 250, but it's not super far. I mean, when I was able to buy my first $15 million boots 3 weeks ago, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm rich. But here I am, quite a bit further along than that. So, I think paying attention to what kind of fields get boosted and following the boosted fields is one of my recommendations or tips that I wasn't necessarily going along with prior to really hearing that. So if you're on a server and somebody's like, hey, we've got a guiding star, over in the spider field, even if the spider field isn't necessarily your current quest destination, go there. See what you can do there. See if you can just rack up the extra pollen while it's available, because those boosts really do add up over time. Oh, look at that. I made some more festive gifts again. Rock and roll. I got my festive bee today, and it just makes me happy every time the thing hits its ability. So, I've come over here, and I've made about 25 million since I came here. Doomrani, on the other hand, has made 154 billion today. He's not really hanging with us too much. He's kind of doing his own thing. He's kind of living on the server 24 hours a day. I'm not really an AFK kind of player. But there are techniques to get into the upper echelons that thankfully some folks have shared with me, and I am going to share them with everybody else because it shouldn't be a secret on how to get advanced in the game. So one of the things that people talked about was using extracts. Like, I'm in a colored field. This is a red colored field right now, and I have some extracts. I could be saving them up for stuff, but you know what? I'm going to use them. So I'm going to use that. And then, you know what? I'm going to share my jelly beans because there's people here with me, and that might help too. And I'm already getting jelly bean bonuses, and I got my extract bonuses, and I'm just going to rack up all kinds of extra stuff even faster than I was because of the boosting that I've been doing. Now, knowing that I'm going to rack up extra stuff, I'm going to go with some enzymes here. I'm going to use those too. What that does is it increases my conversion rate. So instead of filling up my backpack and having to run out of this boosted field a bunch of times, all I got to do is let it go directly into my honey. So it's like I have a bigger backpack because it takes longer to fill it. Oh, you made it in. Excellent. I would love to help you through whatever scenarios you've got going. I'll be honest, I'm going to do so in a way that helps me continue my Beemas stuff, so I'm going to probably stick to red fields while my Beemas questing encourages me to hit 200 million red pollen, which is so much. That is so much pollen. But there's red pollen all over the place, so there's lots of ways that can help. So it was requested that I assist in grinding up in the pepper field, and right now I'm the only one in the pepper field. That's an interesting thing to point out. I'm not sure if whoever wanted to grind the pepper field has already left, or lost interest, or just had to run back to their hive to empty themselves, but I am grinding it solo. Windy bee in the mountain. I see. They are running after a windy bee. Let's see if I can chase the windy bee as well, now that I have all of these boosts set up. It is not in the mountain anymore. And it's not over that way. So where is the windy bee now? Found a windy bee. Oh, it hadn't gotten there yet. I gotcha. I've got some pretty potent bees now that I upgraded my hive. Let's see if I can actually do some damage to the windy bee. There we go. Alright, where'd it go next? Apparently everybody's parachuting this way. It's going to Coconut, which is real darn close to where we were before. I am not going into Coconut because there's some crabs in there that are dangerous and scary. So I'm just going to keep doing my grind up here like I was until it moves. I'll keep an eye out over the crest of it, though. Maybe it'll come up to the pepper patch for me. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, there's a guiding star even in Coconut. So Coconut's really where the action has gotten to. Everybody's bees can't really do anything against the windy bee because the crabs are there eating up all the bee attack. Got a gifted spicy bee and a fuzzy bee. That's pretty good. Of course, if I lurk here, maybe I can hit up that windy bee and... Oh man, I'm still gonna die. There's an aphid there too? Seriously? All going on in the Coconut. Alright, where's the windy bee at? I lost it. Is it in Pine? Or is that just somebody hanging out here? Looks like Jammy's just hanging out over here. But hey, I will get some mantises while I'm over here, because that is part of my quest tree. You can't get mantises in red unless you're over in the pineapple. You want a sprout? Here's a sprout. Alright, we got a bunch of blueberries coming at it too. There you go. Get around 100 billion with... You do seem to get quite a bit of honey there, Doom. Alright. Lost track of Windy Bee. I've got all these boosts. I'm trying to get the red. There's the Windy Bee right there. Boom. Found the Windy Bee. Oh, that wind is very damaging. Oh, oh! That took me for a ride. Look at all the loot left behind. There's a sprout, a ticket. Alright. Where to go next? Where do we go now? Where do we go? That's it. I'm going back up to Pepper. Chasing Windy Bee. Just not fun. I never know where it goes. I got lucky finding it in the strawberry field. There we go. We got our sprinkler still going over here. We're 35 out of 200. Windy Bee is fleeing. All right. So if we've got some Beemas quests to work on, let me know. I've kind of engaged my primary Beemas quest, but wouldn't mind helping you with yours. Otherwise, there was a request to grind it out at the Pepper Patch, which I have engaged and invested in, so feel free to join me. I'm getting them red boosts, though. There we go. I might need to use a microconverter if I don't get a coin scatter in time. Oh, I think I might get the coin scatter in time. There we go. There's the coin scatter. Before I ended up filling up. Very nice. It's like almost double capacity when that happens, when it comes to having to stop the grind and just keep going, getting all that honey. So I got the gifted Tabby Bee during my last broadcast. And that's why I have my thumbnail set as the gifted Tabby Bee. I got the Tabby Bee, and then I made it gifted with a star treat. So I was real excited about that, and I'm at 154 stack on the Tabby Bee. I actually got a Tabby Bee from On It today when I was doing my 8-hour thing, and I think that every time either of them dropped a token, it gave the permanent boost to the Tabby Bee that I own, which was really cool. But the Tabby Bee was kind of a feature bee. Now I've got a festive bee, and a vicious bee, and a gummy bee, and I'm just like, wow, these are all really awesome bees. And I know a lot of people are, kind of like, well, this is the best bee. No, this is the best bee. Or what do you think the best bee is? And I don't really know if I can properly call any bee a best bee, because I think that they're all situationally relevant. Some bees are good at getting pollen, some bees are good at converting to honey, some bees are good at attacking critters, some bees are good at certain meta effects. So like, I like to go with a distribution of different bees, but obviously you can't have them all because you don't have enough room in a hive for everything. You got to make choices. And I suppose I'm getting to that point where I do have to make choices, because in order to squeeze in some of those higher end bees, I had to make some sacrifices. Like, I had a baby bee and a gifted baby bee, and I'm like, you know what? I'll get rid of the not gifted baby bee to make room. And I had 4 gifted bomber bees, and I got rid of one of them in order to make room. Still grinding on my own up here, though. It's interesting. People wanted to grind the Pepper Patch, but it's not really happening. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a converter. I'm gonna keep going at this. I'm only at 50 million now, so my grind is actually pretty effective, but relative to the goal, it seems like it's taken a little while. But nobody said in the chat what they need help on for Beemas quests, so I'm not sure if I can really provide much support to everybody who's coming in on the server. So I'm just kind of curious what people are working on. You guys came into the server, but nobody's up in the field playing with me. Nobody's telling me that they need help with stuff. I mean, it's nice that the server's a nice place to be, but if we're not really working together, how can we make teamwork make the stream work? Still jamming on these gummy tokens, though. Let's see how... Oh, I've already gotten my 6 million from Go. That's lovely. I am excited about that for the QR quest. Can you help me beat Snowbear, because I spawned him and I can't anymore? Well, it does take an hour and a half to cool down Snowbear. but we can do some snow bear. I'll set mine up just to get everybody over here. Level 13 snow bear if anybody wants a challenge. You feel so annoying when you're asking for help. Oh man, I like explaining how stuff works. So even if the only help I'm able to offer is advice, I enjoy providing that advice. Also, it makes for a better stream because we get conversationally involved in some of the ins and outs of the game. People who come by and are watching may think, wow, I'm really glad Jonathan asked that question because that's an answer I really wanted to hear. So don't feel like you're annoying for asking for help. There's just going to be some times when it's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't really do much. Like somebody asked for help with their commando chick, which was level 13. I can't really help with level 13 commando chick. I'm not that strong. But I didn't know that until I got there. I thought I really could have helped. Okay, so that was my snow bear. If somebody has something lower than level 13, I can help. But my level 13 snow bear is too much. We got a sprout over here that I suppose I'm going to opportunistically go visit. And that's one of the things about kind of leveling and saving, all that kind of stuff. If you see a sprout in a nearby field, go there. All these coins that come off, all these items that come off, they're going to help you. And just grab whatever you can grab. Because you will be assisted by whatever it is that you're able to get. I mean, you can get tickets and, boosts and royal jellies and all kinds of stuff from a sprout pretty often. And they'll come in handy. But it doesn't look like anybody's got some snow bears to do, because probably they're on cooldown, so, just like mine now is. I do know that one of the things that really changed my game was learning how to invest in items. The blender was a revelation for me. So once you have those 15... bees. Yeah, tunnel bear is really hard. It took me a while to be able to beat the tunnel bear. Once you have those 15 items, you can go into this shop. And the blender, I'm pretty sure, doesn't unlock until you've done enough quests. And I want to say it's maybe polar bear that unlocks it. But you can craft specific items that are needed for other things. And the blender is, I think, an important portion of the game. Aphids can give mythic eggs. Did you know that? I know that there's special armored aphids that can have special drops. Like there's regular aphids which are rare, and then there's armored aphids which are super rare. I just got a gingerbread bear from beating a werewolf, so that's pretty awesome. I think that is my baby bee at work. You need help in mountain. Alright, I'll head up there. And when people say, hey, there's this fight in this field, usually that's a good idea to go to that field and help with the fight, because you can also benefit from the loot. And I just thought of how Mondo Chick tends to hang out in the mountain field. Won't be around for another 19 minutes. But if Mondo Chick is going on, go help out. If people are doing Mondo Chick, go help out with them. Because then you'll be able to get some of the benefits. Not only do you get the Mondo Chick's Blessing, which is just a personal benefit, but just the loot that pops off of it can be pretty handy. Now here, we've got a sprout going on, so that's some nice, nice stuff to grab. I got rid of all the baby bees because you need damage. Yeah, that was the thing. I had 2 baby bees, and one of them, I didn't even realize it did 0 damage, so I was just like, well, vicious bee it is. That was right around when I was getting my vicious, so my damage output went much higher very fast. And my ability to help out with stick bug and everything else really has really improved. My swarm is really able to take down critters a whole lot more effectively, but it still can't handle a level 11 commando chick, so, it's not infinite power because my bees aren't necessarily leveled up, but I'm still improving. And every time you make an improvement, you get access to new stuff and you can do new things, and that helps you build to the next improvement. Which is, you know, a pretty classic format for games, and I really appreciate that kind of linear progression. You know what? I'm going to throw some jelly beans around because I've got plenty, right? If you want help, there's some jelly beans. Grab them. I'll throw some more in a moment. Supposedly jelly beans are more helpful to the people you give them to than the ones that, you know, actually get yourself. Exclamation private hive will get you. Well, I guess exclamation Roblox will give you some information about my my profile. And then there's exclamation Discord, which will give you an ability to see in the kind of an off-site chat where I will post my streaming to various platforms, because I don't just stream on YouTube. Hello again, Mija. Let me help you out there, Chris. I'm gonna help you if I can drop a magic bean, because I need a diamond mask. Oh, there you go. Yeah, beans are a thing, and usually when people are sprout popping, I'll throw one or two in too. So it ain't nothing. But getting that diamond mask, there's a lot that goes into that. A gummy sprout has appeared. Where's the gummy sprout? Pineapple. Gummy sprout in pineapple. Get myself another mantis while I'm down here. Where are all those exploding tokens when I need them? No flex, but I kind of got some awesome stuff. Hashtag humble brag. Just kidding. Oh, you want me to drop magic beans? I see. Well, I think that people are sharing their magic beans, so if you're in game, just follow the sprouts. We just had a gummy can pop off, so there's a lot of gum drops happening over in the pineapple field because of it. Ooh, there's a glue. I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed the glue. Somebody else got it. Good for you, though. You can help just for Magic Bean, yeah? What's your username in the game? Are you in the server yet? Have you subscribed on YouTube? Have you liked the broadcast? So we've got scheduled, a deal, game joint, Christopher, and Doom Ronnie in game. You haven't made it into the server yet. Well, once you make it into the server, we'll talk about using some sprouts. All right, 200,000 conversion a minute. Not terrible. Still need a lot of red pollen. The blender is working its magic. I got maybe a couple hours on the blender. I still need to beat up these mantises. I need 15 more mantises, and that's a cooldown issue. But I feel like I still need red. So maybe it's red booster time. Dispenser's getting close. Let's boost a red field, see what we get. That is not the booster. Oops. That is not how the booster works. 23 minutes for both of those. All right. Back the other way. Here we are. Let's try that again. The 80 sprouts, but you're saving them for gummy boots. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you get to those kind of quests where you need those specific things. Strawberry field. All right, I think I'm going to grind strawberry field for a little bit because I got it boosted. Because that's what I mean by following your boost. So I went to the red booster, I used the red booster, and it told me strawberry field, so that's where I'm going. I'm going where the boosts are. So I have this strawberry field boost, which is giving me... Oh. Got some kind of click lock situation here. 100% strawberry field pollen. So like 100% pollen every time I get pollen. It's kind of a big deal. And the nice thing is I'm working toward a strawberry field badge while I'm at it. And that can also then stack on what I'm doing. And any of my strawberry field quests are being satisfied by this. Now, I'm only really needing the red for my main quest, but getting those side quests will help me get extra honey as well. Because every time you turn in a quest, you usually get some bonus honey from turning it in. So if you're saving up to, 250 million, one of the things that actually got me there was I hit like 120 million, and right when I hit it, I turned in a quest, I think for Bucko Bee, and he gave me 150 million. Like, boom. So I was like suddenly at 270, and I had never been over 120. I appreciate the compliment, Jonathan. I do what I can, but I feel like I still have plenty to learn, and I try to learn. If you ever think that you completely arrived, if you get a little bit egotistical, you stop learning, you stop improving. So you always need to see where you can keep pushing harder or doing better or improving or whatever it is, so that you can keep actually doing so. Almost 70 million out of the 200. I don't have a lot of my boosts still active, though. Actually, I might have a wealth clock waiting for me. So since this field's not... Oh, I am ticking down a field. I kind of want to check my wealth clock here. See if I can get another 1% out of this. Alright, let's try to get there quickly. Yep, we've got another hour, so let's grab the hourly boosts, which is the honey, the stocking, the wealth clock after the first hour, and the treat dispenser, which you need to kind of follow on Roblox in order to get that boost. But got an extra 1%, got some treats. I'll do memory match a little bit later. You've been on the server for just a half an hour and you're already making that kind of progress. That's pretty cool. Those are some pretty serious plots. I know Rules of the Road is like a pretty intense quest. I just completed Rules of the Road yesterday. And Rocky Red Mountain I completed yesterday. So, you're right there. Uh-oh, it's getting gummy in here. So I got that little clock that says ×3. That's because I've played for 4 hours in a consecutive session. I guess that's another thing. You know, once I knew about the wealth clock, like getting those extra tickets, getting those extra, boosts, playing in longer sittings instead of just jumping in and out of the game seems a little bit more helpful because of the wealth clock. On the other hand, it seems like a lot of things, if you jump in and out, will reset on their own. When the critters, reset, like, you don't have to be playing for their cooldowns to keep making progress, for example. And stuff like the dispensers, you don't have to be playing in order for them to cool down. On the other hand, the gingerbread house, you supposedly do need to be playing, and it really seems like, it's difficult to get those 2 hours in, playtime-wise. You can play with me? Cool. Exclamation Private Hive will provide you with a link to the server we're on, and as I look, it appears as though there is an empty slot on the server. So just look for Nightbot's link that they'll post after you do Exclamation Private Hive, follow that, and you should be able to get in. QuietKwit is my nickname in game, just like the channel name, just like on screen right now. QuietKwit is my Roblox name right there. It's right there, Senju. QuietKwit. That is my Roblox name. That's me. But we are on a VIP server, so I'll throw that link at you in case it helps. Alright. Still got some time on the strawberry boost, so I'm going to keep working on the strawberry field. What feels like forever. I like that they have a Strawberry Fields Forever quest name, because the reference never gets old for me. See what I did there? I don't feel like I'm making a whole lot of progress toward this 200 million by hitting the strawberry field. I mean, I feel like my honey count's going up. I'm over 600 million, which is pretty cool. But, well, 76 million now. Maybe I just need a little bit more oomph. Let's throw a jelly bean at my friend. Or at myself. Hey, won't do me any harm, right? What else can we do here? Can't join the server link. I'm playing mobile. Oh, I see. Yeah. That is a challenge. I am full on Roblox friends, so I don't have the ability to accept friend requests anymore because my friends list is full. I have about 200 people who also play on mobile who watch my streams. But if you throw a friend request at QuietKwit, just like was up on the screen there, or in the chat, when I do have friend requests, when slots open up, I'm going to go through the queue of requests, and everybody who I recognize, I will go ahead and add. Though one of the challenges is that when people have names in chat that are very different than their names in Roblox, it makes it really hard for me to kind of recognize names. On the other hand, I do actually go to my Roblox group, which is accessible from my profile, and anybody who's in the Roblox group will get sort of first priority. So if you're really looking to get in the queue of friend request, if you go to my profile, you'll see that there's a Roblox group there. Go ahead and join that. It is an application, but I'll accept, people who join. And I'm going to need to add probably a link for the Roblox group for people in the chat. I have it set up over on Twitch. I just don't have it set up on YouTube yet. I'm not able to accept friends. I just explained that, Senju. All right, 84. Okay, so we're making progress now. And I think it's because we got some friends in the field with us. Let's throw some more jelly beans around. You know what? Let's also throw a sprout. Keep it interesting. There's a gummy sprout. And it looks like we still have that extra slot in here. I don't know if Miha's in the server, but I've got a gummy sprout here for you. I know you were looking for sprouts. Gummy sprouts ain't bad. You're converting? No! I mean, I'm kind of grinding this field, so... And there it goes! I got a glue, very nice. I got a glitter. There's another glue. What is that thing? Oh, it was just like a couple of tokens. It looked like a token I had never seen before, but it was like 2 tokens kind of like floating on top of each other. There's a kitty token. Alright, so that sprout has run its course. After strawberry, let's do pepper. I just grinded pepper for like a half an hour and nobody was there with me. I think after strawberry, I'm going to use my mountain booster and probably go to the field if it has red in it. Oh, we got a snowstorm. You couldn't join? You're not in the server? I thought you said you were converting. What do you mean you were converting but you couldn't join? How does that add up? Were you playing in a different server? Miha made it in? Alright. Mondo Chick was ready to up and go, so that's probably a good place to focus on anybody who's looking to get leveled up. Help out with some Mondo Chick and get some boosts that way. Get the Mondo Chick blessing going. When I was at Pepper, you couldn't join. Oh, I gotcha. Well, I got a Riley bee for my strawberry field. Isn't that nice? I wasn't even paying attention to that quest, and I just finished it. I got all these coins to pick up. I think I'm going to pick up my coins, grab the Riley bee, and then shoot myself over into the Mondo battle. So I'm going to head over to the Mondo situation here in just a moment. Feel free to meet me there. Hey, got a 10 stingers. Better late than never, but I've already got my vicious bee. Alright, going to the mountaintop. Take out Mondo Chick. Is Mondo? Oh no, he's in his egg. Alright. Get some sprinklers set up here. Alright, some angry bees. Oh yeah, this guy's going down fast. We're gonna get this thing. I got some bees that are built for this. And dead. Oof. Go to Pepper fast? What's in Pepper? We're doing Mondo Chick. Go to Pepper fast. What does that mean? Nothing going on here. Not sure what that meant. But I did go there fast. Cooking and lurking. Hey, glad to have you around. What you cooking? Anything good? It's always good. I know that I'm just being jerky saying that. You said it before the Mondo. Oh, I got you. So I guess I wasn't there fast. I just responded quickly after I knew about it. Alright, let's get this guy. I died halfway through the fight. Let's make it all the way through. See it to the end. What does this vicious token do? Does that just do instant damage? Is that what that does? There's this, like, black and blue token that seems to come off of the Vicious Bee, I think, and when I hit it, it seemed like it did a lot of damage. Like 2,000 damage a couple times. Not sure if that's, what that's all about yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. Here's another one. There, I just grabbed it. No, it wasn't doing damage, it was doing pollen. Okay. There's spikes. That do damage. Okay. Alright, this thing's about to pop. Saw a microconverter in there that somebody got. Look at all that honey. I got like 500,000 from just from getting Mondo Chick. And we've got a Gummy Blast, so let's ride that out a little bit, huh? Still making progress on my red, though, because there's red in this field. Strawberry Field is not boosted forever. That is done. There's a request to do Pepper Field, so I'm going to head over to Pepper Field once this loop kind of calms down. So actually, I think I'm going to do my Mountaintop boost in case I can get a good field that's got red in it. Also, me and a streamer broke the Mondo record for the fastest Mondo kill. I'm a part of history now. Yeah? Was it faster than 29 seconds? Sunflower Field. That doesn't help me. Alright, Pepper it is. "24 seconds. Oh, wow. Well, that's faster than my 29-second record. Alright. We've got some Pepper Field to grind, though I don't think that helps it necessarily everybody who's playing. What kind of help do you need? Everything? Or do you need help with everything? Drop a sub, we'll give you some good advice. We'll figure out what you need help with, and we'll point you in the right direction. And if you're just coming for handouts, well, we'll figure out how to get some of those for you too. I mean, I didn't know if I didn't realize I was holding the record at 29 seconds. I was just like, oh, wow, that was fast. You're on the last quest you need. You need the last 1.3 billion well, currently we are grinding up the pepper field. If you want to go exclamation private hive, you can come there and boost with us. Get some cooperative grind going. We got a lot of sprinklers keeping it nice and lively. A rare sprout has just shown up. Not bad. Exclamation private hive. Type it in the chat. You'll get a link from Nightbot that will show you the way to the private server. Oh, that thing just popped. There we go. Look at this. Whoa. Whoa. It is happening now. And you know what? I'm gonna regret if I use an instant converter because I'm so close to a coin scatter. So tricky. Come on, coin scatter. I know you're waiting to happen. Ooh. There it is. My container is no longer fulleth. There you go. There's your link. And as long as we've got room, you'll be able to join the server. There is a max of 6 players. Oh no, you had it right the first time. Alright, let me see if I can do a quick convert here. Yes! Perfect. And right back to the grind. Oh, no problem. Alright, I am going to take a quick bite out of this burger that's sitting here, because my wife just keeps giving me burgers when I stream. But they are lovely. Oh, it's currently full? Alright. Well, hey, if anybody's in the server not up on the pepper patch with us, grinding with us, feel free to jump out so that you can make room for people who want to play with us. Or come up to the pepper patch. And in a moment, I'm probably going to go down there and call out everybody who's not in the pepper patch. Let's see, we got a few of us here, though. There's like 4 of us here. That's 5 of us, actually. So it's not like we're missing too much here. Wow. This guy is flying around. Oh, that's right. You don't have enough bees to get there, so you keep on doing what you're doing. Go ahead and hang out in the server. We won't be in the pepper patch forever. Hey, look, a sprout. I was real frustrated before I could get to the pepper patch because everybody's always talking about it. Like, I'm gonna go grinding pepper. Yeah, you know, I think the other day somebody like ended up having like 150 refresh attempts before they were able to get in because it was just full for so long. There we go. There's an aphid. That was some 104,000 bond from the aphid. Whoa. That's awesome. That'll help. I think I'm going to throw some jelly beans here. And then I'm going to use another red extract so that I can really boost this boosting. Grab a different color jelly beans. Oh yeah, there's the explosion. Please help me in Spider. What are you trying to accomplish? Is your snow bear ready to spawn or something? I mean, I literally just popped my red boost. So, I would like to stay in a red field while my red extract is active. Not sure why everything's messages are getting retracted. And I'm seeing them when they pop up, and then they kind of turn into retracted. QR quest from Spirit Bear, I think. Ah. I have that one open, actually. 50 million white pollen. 30 million from Spiderfield. That is one of my quests. My container just filled and just popped all at the same time. Timely coin scatter. But I'm trying to focus on the Festive Wreath Workshop quest because the Spirit Bear quests aren't really part of the event. You can still work on Spirit Bear, and if you're working on Spirit Bear, then you're able to get into the Pepper Patch. So you might as well come to the Pepper Patch, though everybody's going to go to Pumpkin because somebody just summoned a Windy Bee. Hey Frosty Toast, welcome back. So, I'm guessing Miha got fed up that no one was gifting her sprouts and decided to go spawn a Windy Bee, which now everybody is going and chasing. Not everybody. Hexer Girl is in here. I have a feeling I'm going to have to go back to my hive or use a converter in a moment. I'm going to empty my bucket. And I still got my red boost going, so I want to go right back up. Close to Petal Wand, that's good. Petal Wand is an exciting achievement. $300,000. Man, just every time I look. 350 I saw. I thought I saw 350 for a moment. That's awesome. All right. So I see a lot of people with the coconut backpack, but I haven't actually ever seen a coconut backpack available for sale or anything like that. Is it in like a special shop? Or is it like a prize for a quest? What's the story behind the coconut backpack? Is it a special event skin? Alright, about a third through the red extract that I popped. And 2/3 through my Festive Wreath Workshop quest. It's in the coconut shop. Where's the coconut shop? If you kill the coconut crab. I gotcha. Okay. I don't think I'm quite there yet for the killing the coconut crab. It's a little above my head. But that makes sense. So there are still areas I haven't seen in the game yet to explore and unlock. You know, killing mantises does seem like a good idea because I need to get 5 of them. So I am going to take a quick interlude and kill some mantises. There is a sprout in the strawberry field if anybody wants to go have that. Alright, let's get these mantises out of the way. And then these guys will be on the recharge schedule. And since I need 3 more, I'll go get the one over in Pineapple. And then I'll fire my way back up to the pepper patch. I came here for you, Mantis. You're the reason I'm here. Mantis Bounty Hunter. And back up. Yesterday is when you finally got past the coconut crab. That's a pretty big event. I have a feeling it's going to be quite some time before I get to that point. Gummy mass does come from the gummy bee. Or gummy bear. You know, I have actually been to where the gummy store is. I was there earlier today and got myself a little bit of free glue before getting murdered by the gummy bear. Just level Vicious to level 11 or 12. Okay. Vicious Bee does seem like a pretty healthy combatant, and if I want to pick a bee to get to higher level, I think the Vicious Bee is definitely one worth focusing on. So I can agree with that advice in principle. All your bees are level 9 and 10. I have one level 10 bee, mostly level 9 bees, a decent amount of level 8 bees, and I think maybe at level 7 that I had just hatched because I just added a hive slot. So, you know, I've got a little bit of a spread, but we're not quite up in those 11, 12 territory. But I can take my Vicious Bee, which I think is a 8 or a 9 right now, and I can focus on it being the one that gets leveled. Because there are definitely certain opportunities there. Alright, my red extract's still going. Okay, I just kind of looked. I mean, I have 40 bees. I just hit 40 in the last 24 hours. Hey, I made festive gifts. Wow, I got a royal jelly from my own festive gift. That's pretty self-serving and awesome. Mijun planted a sprout, but not in this field. Interesting. Oh, that's my coins popping. I'll go ahead and pick those up. Haxa Girl planted a sprout in this field. Oh, it is happening now. Here, I'll pop a sprout. So much popping. Only 7 players can join a lobby? I thought it was only 6. There are some games that have bigger lobbies, but the play intensity varies from Roblox game to Roblox game. Certain resource-intensive games tend to have smaller lobbies because they can't keep up with a big amount. This game has so many moving parts, from the critters to the players to the sprouts and the fields, even, you know, adjusting levels and things like that. I mean, there's a lot of calculations per second happening as it is. Then you multiply that by players and it can get really... Are you ever going to do a server reset? Well, I think I'm going to have to, because there's some people that seem like they kind of live on the server. But I haven't actually had to do server resets in my streaming career yet. Usually I can work it out. Look at these sprouts popping off. I hope Miju's in here because they've been hoping for this. Oh, fell off trying to get that royal jelly there. It's like the whole field is just scattered with coins to pick up. Gummy sprout. Uh-oh. Three pineapples. 109 strawberries from a sprout. That's what I like. Oh, I guess they're just accumulating. Because it went from 109 to 111, because I picked up a couple more. I thought, like, I walked over a little strawberry coin and it gave me 109 strawberries. Would be pretty awesome. Uh-oh, 40 million hit points on this thing? And this thing pops, it's gonna be good, huh? You guys think that this thing's gonna give us some nice loot when it finally goes? Because usually the bigger they are, the harder and the more awesome they fall. Let me see if I can get a jelly bean going in here. Here we go. There's a jelly bean for everybody. I guess myself included. Uh-oh. Honeybee's honey hunt is ready for turn-in. I'm not leaving this huge sprout on watch, though. I can handle a little bit of delay on the honeybee quest. Sprouts are appearing? What is poppin'? Oh, we got some clouds going now. Somebody throwing coins on the ground. It's like an arcade in here. Ooh, it's starting to fall fast. Somebody started clicking their left click. Somebody got their mouse involved. And now it's happening. And here we go. Another gummy sprout got planted right after that. Oh, Jesus, it's another huge gummy sprout. And I have a feeling I'm going to have to use a converter to keep this thing going. Alright. Almost at 150. 146. Oh, that blender might slow me down a little bit. I realized I gotta wait for the blender to oh, you know what? I can throw tickets at it and make it go faster if I'm really in a hurry. Hi, can you post a link to the Roblox game, please? Exclamation private hive. We'll give you a link to the private server that we're playing on. Just type exclamation private hive, all one word, in the chat, and Nightbot will provide the link. I would consider typing, but right now my hands are full trying to grab all of the loot that has fallen down from these sprouts. All one word. There you go. You got it. And here comes the converter. I feel like I might regret that because of how close I am to another coin scatter, but the longer it takes to come off a 16, the less regret I have. So much of the loots. That's all the sprouts. And there's the coin scatter. Really only... would have only been a few 100,000 pollen. On the scale of millions, kind of regret using the converter. I got a few left though, and they do fill up, so I'm not going to get too sad about it. It appears as though the sprout party has concluded, and everyone is running to go empty their bucket in the hive. I no longer have any specific red boosting going on, so I might run around looking for boosts. Also, it's nighttime, so that might be an opportunity to get into some adventures. Oh, somebody's back. Oof, it's full. Yeah, we tend to run full pretty often. Now, the idea of resetting a server has been brought up, and I kind of think maybe I should have a server reset schedule so that people can't ride it out for too long. Are you resetting the server soon by any chance, or did you just start? I am going to consider a reset schedule now that it's kind of been talked about, but I'm not going to do so during this stream, just because I got to figure out what good practices are for a reset schedule are. I've never reset the server. I've never had to reset a Roblox server while streaming, and I've streamed Roblox for a while on different platforms. But now that I have a better understanding about how things can fill up and people kind of lurk and things like that, future streams I'm going to be looking at server resets. So for today, though, we'll hold off on that. But drop a subscription. That way, if we're rocking and rolling again, you'll get a notice. And I think I'll have some kind of fair reset system in place that the queue won't take too long. Moonsprout planted. Oh, that is a big Moonsprout. 23 million hit points. Yeah, no, the AFK grinders are gonna get kicked. I am not into people AFK grinding on my server, and anybody who I can't kick people individually. I can just reset a server and AFK grinders won't make it back in. But I'm not going to be doing that prior to the end of the stream. That said, you guys all have the link. You all have access to it. You can copy the link and save it. You can use this server when I am not streaming. I don't mind. But I will say this. I guess one thing that I'm going to have to start doing is when I go to start my stream, I think I'll reset the server prior to starting a stream, just so that somebody can't go into this server and lock it down for days at a time, because I have actually seen that already happen for the first time in the last couple days, and it doesn't seem like it's a very helpful pattern, just all around. Whereas if I reset right before the stream starts, then whoever's coming can come. Or maybe I'll reset, half an hour into the stream, so that we can let it fill up before, going for the reset. But the whole concept of resetting the server is honestly new to me, as of this, particular conversation. I just want to think it through and make sure I'm doing it the right way, because I don't like firing from the hip too much when it comes to managing streams. And just so you know, you're not AFK grinding, you're typing or answering. Oh, it's okay. I'm not going to be super cutthroat about it, because it's a whole new concept. And I'm probably going to be a little bit lax and lenient with things early on while I get the hang of it. I've never reset a server before, so I want to kind of see what happens if and when you do reset a server, because there may be some consequences for it that, I'm not aware of. Though I have a feeling I can guess at what happens, and it seems pretty straightforward. I'm just learning. I'm just learning how things go. But I do say that I'm not an AFK grinder kind of player. That's not my play style. I play the time that I play because I like grinding. So if you don't like a game enough to be present while grinding it, it's probably not the right game to play. Because there's so many grindy games out there, and some of them are awesome. Some of them are just particular flavor. There's some games that I know are really good, and I play them, and I'm like, I don't like the grind on this, but I know people love the grind on them. Like EVE Online I played recently, and I think that it's just not my flavor. But I like the grind on Bee Swarm. I like doing it, working through it. This is gonna be a close call when it comes to my full backpack, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna have to fight that. I would rather you not AFK in my server, even if it's empty, because I did come in and you were there and you were AFK grinding, and I just don't like it. You could play that way on your own, just don't use my resources to do it, because that's not my play style. I'm more of a cooperative play, so if I see somebody on, I'm like, hey, let's do this. I like working with people, helping them out, and I like when people help me out too. I'm going to be, honest about it. But if everybody's helping everybody, then everybody's working together, and it creates a positive environment, a positive community, in my opinion. So the only downside is, you know, you're right. You know, if nobody else is around, you're not locking anybody out of the server. But on the same token, if you have benefited from it and you're making 100 billion an hour and those kinds of things, they're kind of empty brags because you've gotten to them through a tactic that's not necessarily as acceptable for other people. Well, I mean, I could tell you, right now I'm working a red field and it seems like it's just taking forever, and I'm in like one of the best red fields there is. So I think you're right. I think that the red fields are definitely tricky. But every time I get a red field, it's like, it's huge amounts compared to what the blue fields are relative. You know, blue might be 100 million and red's 200 million, you know, is the scale of it. So like, the scale is out of, like, I just had 150 million in the mushroom field come up and go, you know, and that was a bit of a thing. Hey, Frosty's level 9 too now. So apparently I still had a level 8 floating around, at least one. Alright, I think I'm going to come down off the hill as I get closer to filling up this particular backpack. Because I might even be in line for another red booster. Did we plant a sprout here? Yeah, we did. Awesome. Well, that thing's going fast. And there it goes. Kapow! Epic sprout right after. Whoa! What was that, 125 million on that sprout? That's epic. That thing's gonna be a big deal when it blows. Let me know if you get anything special out of this sprout, because I got a feeling something good's gonna be in there for somebody. Or maybe something good for more than one somebody. I'm gonna throw some jelly beans around. It's not even under 100 million. Like, that's a sprout. Are there like 3 or 4 of us in here? I'm seeing 4. Okay, there's 4 of us in here. Or is it 5? Alright, it's coming down. We're gonna get this thing. Down to wow. So the first 25 did not go as quickly as the next 50. So we're definitely picking up speed here. And even if I fill my pollen, I'm gonna still stick around, I think, for the conclusion of the sprout, and then go empty it out manually. Maybe check on my mantises, maybe check on my blender, see how close we are on those. The ultimate creeper has brought some festive gifts to the server. Ain't no creeper like the ultimate creeper. Is that like a Minecraft kind of creeper where, like, if somebody, you know, makes you mad, you explode and just the whole world blows up? Down to 30. Just coincidentally, I've got about 26 million left on my 200 million, so We're under 15% left on my red pollen quest. But I can probably boost any red field and round it off for as close as it's gotten. Alright, was it slowing down or speeding up? Because it seemed like it was doing both there, alternatingly. Alright, let's see if anybody gets anything good. Oh, I saw a sapling. So that's a pays for itself kind of maneuver. I don't really think I've gotten anything too out of control from this particular sprout. Game full, retrying. Yeah, no, we've been full for a little bit. But hey, I think you just got here, so keep it up. Spot might open up soon. Got a snowstorm rolling here. All right. Let's empty this guy. And then I'm going to go mantis hunting. $790 million, though. That ain't nothing when it comes to the honey. I might be able to use some of the converter places and buy my way into completion of different things. Alright, pine time. Look at the leaderboard. Oh, hey, yeah, aren't you like number 2 on the all-time honey? And then usually you're in like the top 3 on the daily, if I recall some of the names that I've looked at on there. Number 1? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't study the leaderboard all that much, but the other day, Papa TR was celebrating being in the top rankings. So I looked and I remembered some of the verbiage. Speed up for 2 tickets, sure. Alright. Now I just need the red. Alright, let's take a look at the leaderboard, and then I'll throw a boost on a red field if I can. I'll go even field dice if I need to. Top today, all fresh. Oh, there it is, EIOI, as opposed to ELOL. Though Mr. Mosito is number 2 today, so apparently Mr. Mosito is a goer. He does it. Alright. No red field for 2 minutes. Man. Let's set up camp right here. It's close. Spend a couple minutes trying to get some red out of this thing. Oh my god, I hate my life. That's pretty intense sentiment. What's going on, man? Has your life interfered with your playing of Bee Swarm? Gifted, thank you, got banned for exploiting. Yeah, I mean, if you gotta exploit your way to the top, it's not really a legit thing, you know. I mean, it's kind of like the whole mentality of, you know, AFKing. You know, a win not properly earned is not as good of a win And, you know, if there's really no money at stake, so to speak, when you're playing for pride, then be prideful in how you play. Alright, so this field's blowing up here. 20 million to go. Last 10%. Your friends are bullying you because you don't have any Robux. Are they really your friends at that point? Because buying your way into winning the game, not really the best way to go. I personally played a lot of Roblox before ever having any access to Robux, and my strategies are always, how do you play this game well? How do you learn to play the game before you ever put a single Robux into it? I mean, even if I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna drop a bunch of Robux into this game, I'm totally ready. Play that game before you do so. Understand the game, learn the game, you know, have a little bit of a mastery of the game and enjoyment of the game before you make that Robux investment. So that when you spend those Robux, you're gonna spend them much more efficiently than the other guy who just dropped them right off the start. I mean, you can buy special bees and things like that, but do you know what you're even getting if you haven't played it much? So anyway, the way I try to stream, the way I try to talk about the game is as if no one is spending any money in order to try to win. Because pay to win isn't really a very popular concept. You know, you have to feel like it's not pay to win to even enjoy paying to win. But that said, having pride in playing without Robux is its own concept. Here we go, red booster. What are we getting? Come on, yes! Look at that. I'm already set up in the rose field and I just got the boost on it. I like when things work out like that. I wouldn't say what kinds of people hack or not hack. Anybody could make the moral decision to be a hacker. I don't like calling out any kinds of group. That's not really the flavor of how things need to go here. But hey, if you're hacking and the game is not liking hacking, then you shouldn't be listed as the #1 in the game, you know. Onnit's the maker of Bee Swarm Sim, and he doesn't really appreciate exploiters and would rather people, you know, play the game to win the game. I gotta go take a quick empty out here. You know, so if it's clear that, you know, Onnit would rather have people who play a straightforward game, earn the accolades and so forth. So, you know, the people who are on the leaderboard, who are the most visible, are probably going to be the most exposed to review by Onnit and other developers, you know, if they're doing things legitimately. I mean, you got to figure, if your name's on those leaderboards, then Onnit might be popping into your server, seeing what you're doing in it, seeing how you are accomplishing those leaderboard things. And if you're doing shady stuff, it won't take long to notice. Are we ready for another ginger bear? Yes, we are. Excellent. 2 gingerbread bears. Yes! It's like twice as good. Plus, I got some festive. It's blowing up and awesome. All right, 187, 13 to go. We're going to have the Festive Wreath Workshop 1, which implies that there's at least a Workshop 2 coming afterward. But we're here for the quests, and apparently also for this Sprout over here. And Creeper is here for the festive gifts. Once again. Uh-oh. Oh, is it sprouting time? Are we doing the sprout thing here? Because it looks like it. It looks like things are popping off now. Come to Rose, you're going to spawn sprouts? Well, okay. I'm in. I got to do Rose anyway. It's my booster. It's my red. I'll hang out for the sprout party. There goes another one. Oh, I got a royal jelly. I got a couple more. I've got a golden ticket. See if I can keep my zoom out nice and healthy. Here we go. We'll keep this angle. $10 million to go. That's a fiver. 5%. Oh, come on, Fuzzy. Chasing you down. I gotcha. You know, the difference between 3 gifted Bomber Bees and 4 gifted Bomber Bees is a lot more than you would think. At 4 gifted Bomber Bees, it's pretty much constant that you're picking up tokens. At 3 gifted Bomber Bees, it's like, wait a minute, why do I not have one to go pick up right now? It's just a very different emotional state. $193. Getting close. Oh, that's me. That was me popping. I don't have to empty my my backpack now, because my coin scatter did it for me. 194. It's going slow enough that I can kind of count each one of them, so. We don't have a sprout here, so that's not it. There we go. I planted a rare sprout. And I threw some jelly beans on the ground. I got another ticket. $197. I think I skipped a couple numbers there when I wasn't looking. Oh, I don't read the in-game chat. What's going on, Demon? What do you have to say? It's too many chats to keep track of for me to keep in-game and stream. So pretty much every game I play, I don't use in-game chat. $199. Ooh, it's getting there. Are people being toxic in the game? Is there something exciting going on that I want to know about? Oh, well, I'm in your game and I was going to ask what color you were going. I was going to give you tips if you chose red. Ah, see, I don't know. I'm going mix right now. Hey, there's a sprouting sunflower. I might as well stick around for that. It's so close to done. So I think that my style of play would actually call for blue, because I like speed and I like defense. I'm not necessarily all about attacking, which is kind of a red flavor. And the white just seems like it's going to take a long time to dedicate to. Plus, the abilities of the white bees or colorless bees are not necessarily as favorable. So I'm not sure. But if I had to pick, I might lean toward blue philosophically, but I'm really not picking yet. Let's talk to the bee bear. 359. What is 359? Oh, we've got a stick bug challenge. Oh, I gotta purchase from the catalog. Yuck. Alright, and stick bug's going on. You know what? Screw it. I will do stick bug and then worry about that. We're going to bamboo field already? I might not be able to keep up with the heavy hitters. They might have some stick bug all to themselves. We're at 12,000. Going to pineapple. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Bear catalog here. What do we got? Snowflakes, 56. How about gingerbread bears? 86. What is the 5,000 level? You know what? I'm gonna take the 5,000. And oh, I'm already here for stick bug. I need to buy a second thing. Let's get a little bit further away. I got 600 snowflakes. Cozy bundle. No, I don't want that at all. Field dice. Ew. Really, actually, that's not that bad. Alright. And now I'm ready for turn-in. Alright. Now we can turn in the quest. Whoa! QuietKwit storage slot and a present. Okay. Alright, so inbox. Snow bears with your sister, huh? Whoa, that's a pretty good QuietKwit there. Let's keep that. And let's see what we got going over here. That's my next. 500 million pollen. That's a lot. How can I join this fun game? Exclamation private hive. Though we do currently have a full slate. But it's my private server. Let's see. Beequips. Here we go. We got the case. And I think we're going to get rid of the top. Screw it. Yeah. There we go. And we'll add that to the case. And can I put the tiara on somebody? Nobody? It works for nobody. Oh, it's level 12, and I don't have level 12 bees. Well then. So we've got a vicious bee over here. It's a blue bee. So if I'm going to level up my vicious bee, I need to give it the right kind of stuff. Here's a blueberry. All is not going to be enough to level it, so we'll let that on its own for now. Okay. Stickbug is in Cloverfield. Let's go join it. A little bit late, but... better late than never, right? Not gonna lie, I would have bought the Beemas tree bundle. What is the Beemas tree bundle? Five festive beans, one music bee jelly. You know what? I probably should have done that. I think you're right. I probably should have done that. You have like a 3-second stream delay. That's pretty low. That's really very low. Most stream delay is around 9 seconds. I mean, I stream on other platforms, and, you know, I'll be about, 9, 12 seconds pretty often. YouTube, though, I'll get like 5 to 7 seconds, and then sometimes it goes down to like 3. This was in your recommended. Well, I'm glad to know that YouTube is recognizing my stream and putting it out there for folks. Go ahead and drop a subscription while you're here. I do actually do a bit of different content. I've been featuring the Beemas event pretty heavily for the last couple weeks, which we've only got a couple days left for Beemas, but I do a variety of Roblox and non-Roblox games. I also do Islands. I also do Theme Park Tycoon 2, and really, Theme Park Tycoon 2 is kind of my focus. So slow with the sticks. And I came in late, but my score isn't really that bad. Yeah, we do have a full server currently, so it'll be you'll have to kind of play the rejoins game. So many stick nymphs. Oh man, they're like coming. They're going all over the place. But are they level 9 or level 6? Level 10? Ooh. I guess they're varied levels. Oh no, I think I'm gonna die because of the sticks. They got me. But I'm really enjoying having a vicious bee as part of my hive now because it really seems like it makes some differences. You know, all of these battles are going so much better for me now that I actually have some bees that can, like, I traded out a baby bee which does no damage, and I put in a vicious bee which does some significant damage, so that's a big change. Totem and Dandelion. I'll still keep battling it out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's getting ugly. I have 1 billion honey, but I don't know what to do with it. You know, I might be there in just a moment, because I'm at 981 right now. Cool Bonnie made it in. Cool Bonnie right there, 1987 YT. Donated. Time's up, 971. Not quite a million, so not much for prizes, but It's better than the 250 I was rocking with pretty often not very long ago. Still got these sticks on me. Killing me, Smalls. Alright, get out of here. Thank you. You have any tips for players in the mid-game? I mean, I think I might be a player in the mid-game, and what I have learned is unless you have items that you're saving up for a specific thing you're trying to make, use them to maximize what you're getting, and then once you need them, save them up. I've done a lot of item hoarding that slowed me down. Well, maybe that's more of an early game tip. You know, I really got slowed down because I wasn't using my items. Look at my hive in game. Alright, let's do a tour of the hives. Okay, so we've got QuietKwit. That's me. Nothing special. We've got Doom Ronnie. We've got some mythics, lots of level 12s and 13s. We've got Christopher. A lot of legendaries, you know, a lot of in the 8 range. Game Jaunty. A lot of level 9s, very colorful. A lot of, you know, white background kind of stuff. And then here we've got Cool Bonnie. Various mythics, a lot of event kind of bees, things like that. A lot in the 13 kind of range. And we've got Demon 3, who looks like they have a lot of 16 levels, some 15s built in there, and a lot of the same bee over and over and over and over again. So if I knew what bee that was, and I think I can find out real quick, we'll talk about that bee. It's not necessarily the vicious, is it? Where do we go? Vector bee? Oh, spicy bee. Okay, so it's a spicy bee that they have lots and lots of spicy bees, many of which are gifted. So the gifted bonus is plus 25% flame duration. So apparently they set things on fire and it'll just keep burning for 3 or 4 years with all those spicy bees. You've got convert amount, convert speed, gather amount, plus 4 attack. So you got an attack of 5, but plus 4 attack, ain't messing around there. Decent energy, decent speed. Inferno summons a ring of 6 flames, then summons 2 fire bees that last for 15 seconds with levels equal to 2 less than this bee's level. So if you got a 16, you're summoning 2 level 14 bees. So you basically end up with like 150 flaming bees that are setting everything on fire for 10 years at a time. So, and then some rage. Your bees get plus 1 attack. Isn't that nice? Stacks up to 3 times. So you're probably constantly raging around with a plus 3 attack because you have so many bees. And then flame fuel tosses oil onto any flames that spawn, causing them to last 50% longer than that. So instead of 10 years, you're looking at 15 years of flaming. Instantly convert lots of pollen for your hive's total convert amount. Also, the move speed and gather speed dramatically increase by up to 100% with the flame heat. So everything's on fire. It's basically just an inferno, a hellish landscape, if you will, is created by that hive that burns infinitely and creates all of the bees to be happy in the scorching heat that it creates. Is that a summary of what's going on with that hive demon? Are there any pro tips you might want to elaborate upon with that review? Let's see if I can grab my hourlies. Yeah, we can. That was the best description of what a spicy bee does I've ever heard. Well, the hive is just for my supreme amulet that has Scorching Star. Ah. So, it's my my understanding that the sun is a star, and many stars are very, very hot. So I imagine that Scorching Star does some heating up of things. My hive really adds up to the OP boost, the most OP thing in the game for me, called Scorching Star. I see. What's Scorching Star all about? I don't think I can see that on your hive. If you look at the wiki, you will see. Ah, I see. I don't think I have access to the wiki within the game, so I won't be pulling that up right now, but I might take a look off stream. But it sounds like when you run a red hive, you're gonna set things on fire. You're gonna make some pain and attack. Gives really good boost if you look at passive is Gummy Star. Want to see it in action? Stay in Clover. All right, I'm hanging out in Clover. I have some Gummy Star about to blow up. Oh, we got a little bit of gummy going, and it just keeps going and waving out, increasing concentric circles of gooey waves. Also, I'm seeing this like black kind of thing. And it might just be the way my graphics are set up. I might not have my graphics set high enough to see an animation there, because I don't normally see that happening. Going for Pop Star. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Rock Star. I'm gonna drink a lot of energy drinks. Maybe play a little Grand Theft Auto. Oh, the triangle is the Vector B ability. Oh, I see. I got my coin scatter in there. That's normal. Okay. So is it just the... I mean, I'm looking at the sprinkler, and it's got that, you know... Ooh, got a little bit of a festive thing there. You're going to see my red star in a minute. Just... Oh, okay. The red star that goes over your head. I saw that on a player the other day, and I was like, what is that? And they're like, oh, well, that's my my gummy star. And I'm like, what? And then it gets like a count up, I think. I can try and show you my gummy hold on. You're also going to see a fast saw spinning around you. Oh! Let's get the zoom in a little bit here. My Bomber Bee's like, yeah, I'm going to sleep. I don't need to see this. Come on, Bomber Bee. Get some energy. Activating now. Oh, I'm hearing some fun music. Oh, here comes some festive gifts getting in the way. Oh! We got the fire happening in here now, too. There it is. There's the star. 2057, 2091, 2182. Just picking out numbers randomly every time I see it. So this is what the end game looks like, huh? I'm gonna try to make it big. See, here's those fires that'll burn for the next, 53 years. And every time the bees go near them, they get just so happy. Oh, there's the star. That's what's that? 117,000 or 12,000? Where's that million? There's a lot of numbers there on that very colorful star. I don't want to explain it because it's confusing. Well, that's why I'm here. Once I figure out how these things work, I will come up with not confusing and perhaps even colorfully entertaining ways of explaining it. Because that's what I do. I figure out stuff, and I try to share that information with folks who don't know that stuff yet. Sometimes I figure it out because people explain it to me, and sometimes I figure it out on my own. That's what my stream experience is all about. Doesn't matter what game we're doing. Obviously, there's a lot to figure out in Bee Swarm, and a lot to explain. New folks come in, we try to help them out. Mid-game folks come in, and I just try to keep up. And end-game folks, come in, and I get to discover what a big spicy beehive is looking like, or what a gummy star can do. Pulling 17 million in the same time that I think I was pulling about 200,000. So. It's weird to hear, like, the underwater music sounds of the same song that plays in the background. We do have a full server currently. Don't what? The most I've gotten a gummy star is to like 5 to 10 billion. I don't remember. Oh, I got you. Hey, snow. A little bit tired, but still gonna watch. That's cool. I'm actually gonna see if I can do a quick claim on my my treats here. Also, I think I'm due for a memory match, so we'll dial it down just for a moment. 6 chances on the memory match. We got a ticket. We got a converter. We got pineapples. We got blueberries. Let's finally, we've got a match. We got blueberries. We got a sapling. Let's find his brother. We got a sunflower. Seriously? There's the ticket that we just... Like, I found the first of everything. I'm gonna go, but I suggest you reset your server because it's really slow and laggy. That is a good point. I'll just shut it down. Yeah, it would... Yeah, I think I am going to be looking at doing some server resets because today was honestly the first time I ever heard about them. Good to have you guys here. Drop a sub and a like before you go, just so that you can keep up with future opportunities to have some fun. I actually am going to be winding the stream down here because we're getting really close to my next engagements. So I kind of pushed things a little bit later than maybe I would have because it seemed like we had a couple people who were showing some really interesting stuff. I am happy to have made it through the quests that we did today. I'm now at Wreath Workshop 2, and we've got a little bit ways to go. 500 million pollen is not going to make itself very quickly, and I'm not going to be doing that AFK because that is not my style. But we'll see what happens in the next 1 day, 20 hours, 38 minutes, and 52 seconds, because anything is possible. For everybody still in the chat, make sure you subscribe to the channel and go ahead and like. I also stream over on Twitch. You can look at my About page to find all of the links that are available. I appreciate everybody being here. I think we had a good time. I'm going to learn a little bit more about resetting servers so that when we do Bee Swarm Simulator in the future, we have a smoother and more enjoyable time so that people don't have to wait to get in. I would do Commando, but I don't think I can handle your Commando. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stick around that long. So, I hope to see you guys all soon. You've completed 7 quests in 30 minutes, so I guess every 30 minutes does count. But yeah, I appreciate you all being here, and bye for now. Trying to end the stream. There we go.